When the playlist is called Video Game Bangers, and then nothing you hear in there is bangers. My god, that was loud as fuck. Oh, let me open that. Yo, what's up, Zell? Is this even... Where the fuck is my camera? Oh. There we go. That was weird. I turned on my camera and it just straight up wasn't working. It's alright. I wanted to hide my face too. I didn't want you guys to see it. I'd be so embarrassed. Yo, what's up, Leo? What's up, Straight? What's up, Cacpero? I have no idea how to say your name. Hey, what's up, Finn? What's up, Zell? The Wetchels? Dude, I was surprised. Do you guys like Chisa's drip? I was surprised. I went on Twitter for the first time ever. Big mistake. Don't do it. And I saw so many posts for it. I swear the last time I went on there for Cho Yuen, I didn't see shit. I swear I went on there for like Galbrena too. I didn't see shit. I don't know what's up with like the internet. What's up with like Twitter and like. I guess they just go hard for Japanese schoolgirl. That's like the meta right now. I do like her weapon though. I mean, hold on. Let me just go pull up the drip. Twitter Wuthering Waves. Let's go and look at it. It's okay. Oh, here we go. They have an animated one. I didn't even know that. Oh, shit. Oh, let's see this. The weapon's really cool. You guys can't hear it on... You guys can't hear it on YouTube? But the music for that is actually really good. It sounds like, Dude, what does that sound like? It sounds like fantasy anime, like lead up to a battle music. You know what I mean? It's like you're playing... It's like you're playing like Xenoblade? Or you're playing like... What's another idea? You look like a nerd? You look like a bitch. My bitch, to be specific. Shut the fuck up, bro. Anyway, her weapon looks sick. I'm kind of sad they made her like Japanese schoolgirl coded. I know a lot of people like that stuff. I'm not a fan of it personally. I think it's too overdone. I mean, I don't like the like aesthetic design of that specifically. If she has a cool kit, I'll pull for her. If she doesn't, then it'll be an easy skip for me. I just... dude, this is like... I feel like I've seen the same design like 50 times. You know what I mean? I heard the background over here is like the new area, though. Oh, do they have it on the other one? Where's the other one? Yeah, this. This is supposed to be the new area, right? Because this doesn't fit in with Rena Seed at all. Like her outfit, but not a fan of the hair. Her hair... Dude, she literally looks like a character I've seen before. I don't know what the character is, but it looks like a one-to-one copy. They've been doing a lot of references recently. Dude, this weapon kind of reminds me of Kill la Kill. We had the DMC references for Galbrena. They're doing a lot of references recently. Kami Ga Kill. I watched that show. Yeah, she's kind of similar to that. But I mean, that's similar to the to other characters I've seen too. Yeah, I can see the resemblance to a comment. I see that. I think Does this imply we're going to like a more modern area next then, right? We're not going there right off 2.8. She ends up probably in Renacida for some reason. Or maybe we like go there in 2.8. No. It like leads into it. I have no idea. See, this is the problem with me not knowing lore, is I don't know how this... Do we even know how this place like ties into Renacida yet? Or is it all speculation? Big city like Ananta? Yeah, it looks like super modern city vibes from what I can get from it. We got giant Ferris wheel. This is gonna be PTSD back to the Nuzlocke, bro. Remember how much Asher they gave us in 2.0? I think you got 140 pulls on patch. Where's your chat on screen? Oh wait, hold on. I gotta I gotta fix the YouTube on here. I forget, YouTube keeps breaking. Dude, this stupid fucking app, bro. But I can't. Okay, I don't know what's up. Actually, I do know what's up. This is like part of the problem with companies getting their wishes as far as like monopolies go. Google won't even let me sign in on Firefox properly. Like if you try to do like sign-ins for whatever on Firefox, it won't work. I literally have to open the website on Google Chrome in order to be able to do it. It is actually so fucked up, bro. And then to do that, because everything just automatically goes to your default or whatever, I have Firefox as my default. I had to go change my fucking settings. I had to go through my settings to go find where Firefox is my default and go change it. Where is it? This? No. Apps? Yes. I had to go change it to go be Chrome. Also, I can log into this stupid thing. Have you seen that Prydwen watchlist Miyabi for a drop? I saw Miyabi watchlisted, and I saw Lighter watchlisted. I hear Lucia is really OP. I heard she's really OP, and then they're tailoring bosses specifically to not be counterable by Miyabi's freeze effect. That should be fixed now. I see. Can you see chat? Oh, you can! Pog! Perfect. Anyway, if she has cool gameplay, I might pull for her. The thing is, though, dude, we all know it. Gacha games and power creep. Gacha games and power creep go hand in hand. And high key, a character that comes out right before a new zone coming out is always, always, always bait. It is always bait. I feel bad saying that. I want Galbrena. I want Cho Yuen. I'm going to be pulling both of them before 3.0 comes out. But I'm a non-spender, right? I'll buy the $5 pass. Maybe. I'll buy a battle pass. Maybe. But I don't want to spend like too much money on a game, right? And so I pull her right before 3.0. They have some crazy characters in 3.0. They're way stronger. I mean, actually, if I'm being honest, like being way stronger doesn't really matter that much for me. But high key, like as a consecrator, and maybe it's a little bit cope, but it's kind of not. As a consecrator, like pulling the new characters is just like something you do. You know what I mean? You can actually test them. People can see your opinions on it or whatever, right? I can make like a video on that. It's like borderline mandatory. I think Zani and Phoebe are a good pickup at this point. I think in the current state of the game, the only reason to go for Zani Phoebe is if you like quick swap. That's the current state of the game though. I'm not talking about like future stuff getting added or whatever. I was talking about like whatever characters come out or whatever end up buffing them. The current state of the game, if you're not quick swapping on Zani Phoebe, they're not really worth picking up. If you are quick swapping on Zani Phoebe, strongest team in the game, obviously, and it's low cost because you get to use Spectre over. If you're quick swapping, you get to use Spectre over. It's good in wuwa. It's good in tower. So you get a team that can clear both game modes. But I think part of the problem with Zani is that if you're afraid of quick swapping, her damage can be a little bit weird to execute because you get stuck on her during her long-ass spin animation, right? And dodging during that is such a DPS loss. Unless there's a specific tech on Zani that a lot of people don't know. That's... Hold on, am I logged in? I wasn't going to log in my main, though. I'm not going to log in my main. I'm just going to tell you guys what it is. If you end up dodging, after you execute like the first 2 hits, if you start your 3rd hit, and then you do a dodge instantly and just go to your last hit in Nightfall, it'll give you a DPS boost, and you're able to do 3 of those, and it's easier to dodge while doing them. So you should be doing that. It's a damage increase if you're not going to be playing the quickswap variant. That's how you should be playing Zani. I think Maggie has a video on it. You should definitely go check that out. How's the progress on your quickswap guide? I'm very excited for that. High key. So I have the whole thing scripted out already. I already know everything I'm going to write for it. The problem is, and I haven't... Ooh, maybe I should have made a post on this. I didn't really think about this. Think about that. So I've been having throat issues. I've talked about that a lot. I woke up on Monday. The reason I didn't stream on Monday was my throat was literally bleeding. I don't know what the fuck it was, but I woke up and I was literally like, I don't want to say like choking, but I could feel like there's literally like blood inside of my like throat. And it's been like, it was like an hour of me spitting out blood until I could, until it stopped, I guess. It didn't hurt though, which is really weird. I mean, that's not a good sign. Go to a doctor, all that stuff. But, I've been kind of having problems with like scripting out my videos and stuff like that recently. And it's the same reason why I haven't been streaming as much recently as well. I'm trying to get, what's the word I'm looking at? I want to do the video. I have everything recorded. I just need to have time to be able to do that. But then I also have like Legends Artists I want to do this week too. So I don't know. When I have time to film it, I'll film it and then it'll be ready like a week from then. But until then, it's a little bit on the back burner for now. Galbrena is good for quick swapping. Yes and no. So Galbrena could fit in quick swap teams. Her kit itself, because it's a more hyper carry playstyle, you're not going to actually be quick swapping too much on her. There are times where you can, but she's not like specifically made for quick swap herself. She fits in quick swap team comps. All right, hold on. There's like a notion around quick swap. Actually, you know what? I am going to go in tower. All right, let me go in tower real quick. Fuck, I logged on the wrong count. All right, I'm gonna relog. I'm gonna show you guys a concept. I think people have like a misconception about what quickswap is. People think quickswap is Chun-Li. People think quickswap is Sheng Liao. People think quickswap is Zani, and that is true. Those characters all quickswap. But oh wait, no, I'm on the right account. Oh shit. Hell yeah. I need to go over here. The quickswap was the friends we made along the way. You mean because they dipped the fuck out of my life instantly? I agree. They quick swap the hell out of there. You're spitting, king. Let me go explain a concept for you guys real quick. Mashing buttons is quick swap? I mean, all quick swap is at its core is just swapping between a bunch of characters. There's, I think it's because there aren't enough streamers for this game. And so people don't, well, I just do it on here. I'll just do it on here real quick. It's fine. It doesn't really matter the boss. I'll go kill tower later. Let's see. Where's Mortefi? Like, you see this comp right here, right? You see Galbrena, Mortefi, Verena? This comp can quick swap. Every comp in the game should be quick swapping. That may sound weird to you because you're like, you can just 1, 2, 3 this comp. And it's perfectly fine, right? The thing is, though, for you to play this comp optimally, at the very least on the very first rotation, you have to be quick swapping in order to get your rotation out faster, right? On top of that, there's a lot of team comps you can make in this game where quick swapping will help you fit a specific rotation that wouldn't normally work within a specified time frame, which is generally gated by like ult cooldowns, right? Like, let's say, here, I'll just ult right here. This ult is a 25-second cooldown, I believe. Yeah, so Galbrena's rotations are gated by her 25-second cooldown, right? Which means anytime she wants to rotate, she has to rotate on that 25-second timer. So, if I play with the character whose rotation would get me below that 25-second timer, quick swap after the first rotation wouldn't do anything. But if I am playing with the character that would put me over that, let's say a 28-second timer, like Monofusion, for example. If I play Monofusion Galbrena, that's like a 30, we'll say like 35-second rotation, not fully optimally. 35-second rotation. If I'm not quick swapping with that comp, 35 seconds to do all my damage in that, that is such a big DPS loss. So much so that actually Carlotta ends up probably outperforming it if we're playing non-quick swap variants of Monofusion, which is really bad. But, I'm going to talk about that in a second. What I wanted to demonstrate was this. If you... So you see how, like, what I can do is I can swap some more Tefi in between, like, whatever action, right? It would be so much easier if there was another place for me to be able to do this while talking. Actually, wait, hold on. I can do this on the first floor. Let me do this on the first floor. Yeah, that works for me. Let me go ahead and demonstrate this on the first floor. Where's my Verena, bro? Cho Yuen is easier and more powerful to play than Monofusion. Technically, I don't think Cho Yuen outperforms it unless you're playing for Lova Quick Swap. I think 1, 2, 3, I don't believe Cho Yuen outperforms it. I'd have to double check. You're in the wrong game category? Oh, fuck. Oh, wait, good call. Dude, I was in Genshin's category. Oh, my bad. What was I gonna say? Oh, we're talking about quick swap. So, when I'm playing Mortethi, for example, right? If I want to shorten my rotation faster, I have to keep quick swapping through him to get his basic chain out faster. Otherwise, I have to do his whole, like, 1, 2, 3, 4 auto attack chain, right? Which takes a long ass time. But if instead of doing that, I end up quick swapping, it'll make my rotation faster, which means I can get the Galbrena's skills faster, which means I can do more damage effectively, which potentially means, depending on breakpoints and whatever piece of content I'm doing, I may even be able to squeeze an extra ultimate before the timer goes off. I'll show you what, like, a quick swap for this comp would look like, real quick. I'm not going to talk during it, because it'll be a little bit difficult to do that and talk, but...
Life isn't everything.
Fury boils. Burn. Silence.
You see how fast I ended up getting over here to Mortefi? And if you look at my forte meter for Galbrena, it's already fully built. So by the time I'm over here, I do 2 autos. I have this plus ult. That's all because I quick swap. If I didn't do that from quick swap, it would take me... It would take me probably... twice as long to get that to that point where I can actually use my ult on Galbrena. As an example. Every comp in the game, or yeah, every comp in the game, at least for the first rotation, should always be quick swapping if played optimally. I think people think a quick swap is like a term that's like super scary, like super like foreign to them, right? People think a quick swap and they think like, oh, you have to be like giga sweaty. You have to do like Shang Liao shit. But the reality is like that quick swap comp what I did right there. And you see this in the video when I was talking about it there too. When I was talking about the Galbrena, actually, when I did the Galbrena showcase. In that video, I show you guys like to actually like quick swap for these comps is not that difficult. A lot of comps that want a quick swap don't even do like that many things. Like when Mortefi's quick swapping, say with like GN for example, you're just swapping into him and the game automatically executes what he wants to execute, his basic attack. You don't have to do anything.
Going against wind.
Dude, being in English is so creepy. Where's my, wait, how do I switch it back to Japanese? I am such a disgusting weeaboo, bro. Oh my god. Only hot girls can scare me? Boo. I hope that's water you're drinking. What else would it be, bro? Am I getting hammered on stream? That'd go hard. Dude, high key. I was thinking of doing a drunk hologram stream. I thought that'd be so funny. I start with 2 drinks, and every time I die at Eddie hologram, I do I take another drink, and I try to beat every single hologram. The kicker is, so this would be super easy if I'd been keeping up with the holograms, because I'd first try every single one. The problem is, I don't know Lady of the Sea's pattern, because I've only done it once. And then Lioness I've never done in my life. So, I don't remember like all the patterns, because it's been like months since I started doing the account reviews, right? When I was doing the account reviews, I would literally one-try every single hologram on every single account with the most scuffed ass rosters. It was super easy. It wasn't difficult at all. But it's literally been months. I think I'd remember the patterns, but the muscle memory isn't quite there. I probably wouldn't be able to keep up. I'm going to do that, though. I'm going to do that. Probably this week, as far as content goes, I'm going to be doing RCs starting tomorrow. We'll be doing, or not RCs, ZA. We'll be doing Legend ZA starting tomorrow. That'll probably go on until Monday or so. Then starting on Wednesday of next week, I'll be doing the Genshin 7-day marathon, where I'm trying to beat, or trying to make my Genshin account fixed enough to clear Abyss, my 5-year-old Genshin account. I want to be able to make that account clear Abyss within the 7 days, right? So we're going to be doing that. I think that'll be really fun. And then after that, I'll probably do the drunk stream. I'm playing WoW for 2 months now. Got 30 stars in the tower today for the first time. Yo, congrats. I haven't done it yet, but I've heard this tower is pretty easy. What were your guys' thoughts on it? Want to pulling your advice? I accidentally pulled Galbrena while wanting to pull Mortefi's on while I'm free to play. Want to save for Love S1? Do you think I should pull Galbrena's weapon and prior to show you when? Runner S0 R0. My last name static missed. Also have Augusta, both S0 R1. I would get Shoyuan because it can pair with both Furlova and Galbrena, so you can rotate those two. Galbrena is also able to go with like Mortefi, for example. So you have that as an option. Furlova also has different options. That core of 3 characters is super versatile because you can make a strong team with Shoyuan plus one of those two and whatever other character. Or you can put all 3 together for a strong team. Or, actually, no, that's your 2 options. You can have like a strong team with like Galbrena goes like Mortefi and you go do that stuff, and then you have Shoyuan Furlova over here. You have all 3 together, or you have Galbrena and Shoyuan, and then you have Furlova go solo, right? And plays the sub DPS. So you have a lot of options with that core. I'd recommend like Furlova, Galbrena, Shoyuan specifically is a really good core to have it on account. I think a lot of people though. My brain is so stupid. The way it works for these games, like, I think a lot of people wouldn't think about characters like that for this game yet. But I think Galbrena actually opens up to the game to where you can actually start thinking about cores like that. Because she has like a lot. The thing about Galbrena and Furlova is they're 2 of the only DPSs in the game that have multiple roles they can go in. Galbrena can go in heavy attack comps as a hyper carry, right? She can go in mono fusion with Lupa. She can go in echo skill comps when we get Shoyuan. So those all work. And then Furlova can be a main DPS, sub DPS, quick swap DPS. So she has a lot of options there too. She can be echo skill. She can be mono havoc. She can be or she has free to play options. She has sub DPS options. I think Galbrena and Furlova are like 2 of the highest value characters in the game right now. So your video about ZZ new player mistakes and their solution, I really liked it. It's up to you because I want help from you, please. Just a little bit. You're free to ask though, bro. S3 Furlova. Hi, Key, bro. You have constellations. What do you need anything else for? Anyway. What should I do? Okay. So I have 3 things we're going to do today. No, I have 2 things we're going to do today. Maybe a third. So I was going to review Prydwen. And I need to play the Deathless account and try to pull Galbrena. Should I just go on the Deathless account right now? Should I try doing Tower? How long is it going to take me to clear Tower? I haven't done Tower yet. What's on here? Monkey Fleur-de-Lis. And Permanent Terran. Is this one a joke? What is Roshroom Carapace Spearback? Is that a joke? How do we go from Morning Ike's Light Crusher to Roshroom Carapace Spearback? That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. That's crazy easy. All right. Here's what we'll do. Wait, should I know Galbrena, the middle? Wait, what can I do on middle? So no arrow, no... I can do a Havoc on this one. Oh, it's 3 Havoc res here. Spectral res increased? No. Wait, what's left tower? Bro, what even are my teams? All right, let me change my rover. Let's do tower first. We'll do tower first. Then we'll do Prydwen tier list. And then I'll do my... I'll go on my Deathless account and try to pull Galbrena. That's our game plan.
私と
Lux and Umbra. Would you suggest getting Galbrena's weapon? I would say, out of all the signatures, Galbrena's is, for recent trends, it's on the lower side. It kind of depends on what comp you're going to play her in, too. Because if you're going to play her in Monofusion, her damage matters a lot less. Because you're going to be doing more quick swap stuff, and it's going to be more reliant on the other characters. If you're playing her as a hyper carrier, her damage is going to matter a little bit more. I would say, in the current state of the game, if you're going free to play, using like Martefi, Shorekeeper, that's your team, I would probably recommend getting her weapon. If you're not, then I would say you don't need it. High key, I don't need it, but I don't know. It kind of depends on like a skill issue too. It's hard for me to say, dude. All right, can I be honest? I think, and I try to make this not the case. I think I'm a little bit disconnected with the community, just because like the skill level disparity. I don't mean that as like to bash on people or whatever. I don't expect, like, I played this game way too much, but it's like the recommendations I can give to people are like, if I pull Galbrena, regardless of whatever team I'm playing her on, I'm playing with like Mortefi, fucking Verena or whatever, I'm clearing without signature, right? But I don't think most people are gonna play even 1, 2, 3 optimally, let alone like optimize their first rotations to get an extra ultimate, right? So it becomes a little bit harder for me to recommend weapons from stuff like that. Like, I'm not sure what to do there. You playing ZZZ in terms of wuwa? Like, what tower adversity in ZZZ? My priority would be leveling up characters, their core, best 3 comps, as I accidentally pulled. You want me to teach you the whole game, bro? Your core skill is the biggest thing you need to focus on. Do that. Dude, high key, my Augusta blows ass. Is this even clear? Wait, have you guys seen my Augusta? It's actually terrible. Have you guys seen my Augusta? I'm going to show you guys this. Try not to laugh challenge. Impossible. Look at that ratio. This is her weapon. I'm missing ER. These are her skills. Try not to laugh challenge, bro. Try not to laugh challenge. We don't know anything about Chisa. Anyone saying anything about Chisa or pretending to know something is capping. Think Echo's skill damage will be worth investing in? I think Cho Yuen and Furlova is the strongest core in the game right now. Have you seen Bon Yue? Dude, Bon Yue, have you guys seen that guy's animations in ZZ? That guy is fucking crazy. That guy's animations actually go insane. He's fucking crazy mode character. Oh my lord. That is a unit. All right, high key. I'm gonna take my Zani without Sig, and I'm gonna kill Hecate. Thoughts? Am I returning to ZZ? Okay, I'm not gonna lie. When I saw on Yue, I almost folded. I messaged Kete. I told him, bro, this guy's gonna make me reinstall the game. I think it's such a bad idea, though. I think it's such a bad idea. The thing is, like, I'm just too busy. I'm a busy person. Maybe. I don't know, man. I don't know. Oh, that's ER. It's Spectrover. Okay, we got that. Where is Robot? Robot. But am I missing one? Wait, I'm missing one. This is an update? Move to first slot. Huh? Okay, let's give him EOG. Dude, high key. I wish we had like weapon presets and stuff like that too. That'd be so much better. Also, like, I don't know why, but you can't change this in this. They changed it. Wait, they changed it. Or am I not in tower right now? Wait, you can change this in this menu now. Oh, wait. They changed it. They changed it this patch. Wait, what the fuck? I swear it was like that, like, even 2 days ago. Did they literally just change it? Peak. See, I was gonna bitch, but then they fixed it for me. Wait. Was I not in there? Zani, Phoebe, Robert. They did change it. Look at that. You can actually change it in this menu now. I know for a fact, before last tower reset, before the tower reset, you definitely could not do this. Because I tried to do it, and I couldn't do it. And I had to keep leaving tower. And that even happened on stream. I know for a fact that that was not like that. I know for a fact. Anyway, let's go to clear tower. And then we'll do some Prydwen tier list maxing. Wait, high key. I thought it was on Bell. Wait, what? Alright, high key, it doesn't matter. It's fine. Zani versus that boss is annoying. I don't think it should be. Dude, him staying in the air? Alright, no, him staying in the air is actually annoying, though. This is actually annoying. Alright, never mind. It is. Why is he still stuck in the air? Come back! I can't play the game! This is my main? It is. Dude, actually, I wonder how fast I could kill Hikati.
行くよ邪魔だ最終のこの盾はそう脆くなただの
Yo!
これが
Wait, is this it?
報告書を作成しなくては
This boss is so fucking annoying because it fucks your attack pattern so hard. Try playing Mono Fusion against Hecate, you'll literally die. Hikey, I almost want to run that back. That was so annoying. I'm gonna do it again. That was so annoying.
救済をもたらす
You guys see this boss? It literally just teleports everywhere.
響け もうすぐ退勤時間だまとめてこいさあ浄化のすべて照らす光行くよこれが最初定時対策答えてくださいこれで終わりよ
Come back!
行く
Why do people say this is an anti-Zani boss?
行くよ
Oh fuck, I canceled my Night Slash. No! No! This run is so bad. I think if I had Sig, I think I could kill this in 50 seconds. Only anti-thing is Spectral Res. Well, the thing is, like, I mean, the boss moves away from me. I meant, like, the boss design specifically. There's nothing about... I feel like Zani, if anything, should have more tools to deal with Hecate than, like, the average character, right? Because she's actually able to stick on other characters. Is the anti-Zani boss in hologram? I don't think so. Because what you can do... So, Zani is a unique way of playing. She actually has the ability to, like, permanently stick on enemies if you end up using her parries. Which, like, here, I'll show you. So you see how, like, I parry there, and she just, like, goes ham, and then just goes to Narnia? It's kind of bad for, like, the other characters on my team, honestly.
響け光の結晶よ恩寵をお与えくださいしもうすぐ退勤時間だ
Bad for GN? I'm not gonna lie, half the bosses in the game are bad for GN, bro. That's like a normal statement. I expect every bot. Wait, what? How much to clean up my echoes? You want me to go through your echoes and clean them up? 30 bucks. Fuck it. 30 bucks, I'm your guy. No, I canceled my thing. Dude, high key, fuck this boss. Can I get a true? Like, this boss? Like, it just keeps running away from me and it's cringe. $10 to $30. I realized, all right, dude, there's a thing in marketing. If you charge peasant prices, you get peasant prices, bro. $10 is dog shit. All right. You learn this when you're like it'll teach you this specifically for like well, in my case for like coaching when I usually do like pro play and stuff like that. It's better for you to charge like a high amount and you have like 1 in 3 people that would normally pay for like your lower amount pay for the higher amount than it is for you to just like charge on a lower amount and then increase your workload and then also just get less money out of it. There's a reason why you want to charge more. It's just better for you. If people are willing to spend it, then they're willing to spend it. And that's chill. And I'll go do stuff for them. If they're not willing to spend it, well then that's fine. I just won't do it and I'll work on other stuff. It's a win-win for in my book. Oops. Zani premium team clear last 2 middle tower? There's no spectral res on them, is there? Why wouldn't it be able to? Wait. My Zani didn't press her button. Well, hey, my Zani sucks. Yo. Yeah, that's another thing too. People are willing to like invest more money in something are also like much easier to deal with because they're people who actually like care about whatever they're doing, right? Whereas people who aren't willing to do that are people who like just like don't care. Well, not even necessarily care. On average, I should say. On average are people who probably won't care as much. And so that ends up being worse for you. That's not always true. Obviously, some people just don't have the money. But a lot of the time, like, especially like, what's a good term for it? Like wafflers? Waffles. Exactly. I fucked up! No! I double fucked. Alright, whatever. My goal right now is not to play the game. It's to go on my other account and actually go do stuff. So I'm just gonna kill this and then go dip out to the other account. Oh wait, no, after this we're gonna go do the review. Right, and then we go on the other account, and then we do Galbrena pulls. True. Oh, there's another tip on Zani, actually. If you... The second you ult... Actually, probably be easier to show later. Dude, high key, I want to almost do that one again. Should I just do that one again? I feel bad leaving it like that. That was so poorly played. Zani and Phoebe still top 3. If you're quick swapping, yes. Best team in the game. If you're not, then no. So, when I give recommendations for comps, most people don't quick swap, right? Actually, you know what? No, I'll just talk about this now. There was like a tier list that went out a little bit, right? That people have been like spreading calcs for. One guy did this in my Discord and it actually pissed me the fuck off. Someone saw Zani, Phoebe, Spectro over at like around Carlotta DPS, right? Specifically because they weren't calcing for quick swap. They're just playing 1, 2, 3 for that comp, right? I think the calcs themselves seem pretty sus because it doesn't line up with like why I know, but from what I could tell, they didn't actually like publish like what rotation stuff they were using, so I'm not sure. Yeah, I win to lose. That calc video. It's a... Those calcs are made without quick swap in mind. So people look at those, and then they think the teams that are there are as bad as the calcs show. So, like, one guy told me that Zani was a worse character than GN. And he wasn't rage baiting, all because he saw Zani parsing lower than GN, Yuno, Chacona. And I started laughing my fucking ass off, bro. That was so funny. There was another guy who also said Zani was bad, specifically because, and maybe it was just rage bait. I don't know. The internet in 2025 and all that stuff. Maybe it is just rage bait. But I saw something like, this guy was in my Discord, and he was talking about how Zani's bad because Zani Phoebe Spectre over was only parsing at like 60k in that video, or 61k or whatever in that video, right? Love a Donji and Havoc over out DPSing Camellia Premium seems sus to me. I don't think that is sus, actually. Anyway, what was I gonna say? I feel like there's like two problems. One, people are really stupid and thinks calcs are the end all be all. Two, calcs aren't even accurate in the first place because the methodology behind them is flawed. There's like a lot of the community does like non-quick swap stuff, so that's fine. If you want to make calcs for non-quick swap, that's fine. Most calcs done are like that, right? If you look at Prydwen's calcs, they're all done non-quick swap, right? That's fine. But just because a character is harder to play doesn't mean it's worse because it's not going to perform as well without sweating, right? If you're sweating, Zani's literally the best character in the game. I'm going to lose states in bold letter that all's rotation on 1 to 3. Yeah, I'm not calling him out for it. It's the people who use that stuff. I'm not calling him out for the video. It's people who use it. I'll give you another example. You guys remember when I talk about how String Master is bait? I talk about how String Master is a bad weapon to pull for right now, and that people are living in 1.0. The opinions people give are from 1.0. A lot of the pull advice people give for is 1.0. A lot of the meta decisions people make are from 1.0. And one of the biggest examples of that is String Master. And then people will use math sites like Prydwen to support their narrative because they don't understand what's actually being shown. Example, I say String Master is a 2% team DPS increase for most of DPS characters, which it is. Someone will go on Prydwen and see... Let me just pull this up, actually. Prydwen. They'll go over here, and they'll see String Master. Ooh, 16%. Wow. So in Jesha's case, 16% of her damage is getting increased by String Master. This is true. Now you have to ask yourself, how much is Jesha contributing to a team comp? Oh, she's doing 20% of that team comp's damage? Oh, so what you're saying is this is actually a 3% DPS increase? Whoa, that's crazy. But people look at this, and they think that this means that you're doing 16% more damage. Jesha may be, but she's not a DPS dealer. She's not doing most of your comp's damage. This 16% is only 3% of her total DPS. It doesn't matter if she gets a String Master. Like, oh wow, this is a 16% increase over Cosmic Ripples. Okay, well, you're doing 3% more damage for your entire team by having this on your account instead of just using Cosmic Ripples. So you spend 80 pulls to do that 3% more damage. I don't think people realize that. This is what you're pulling for. You're pulling to do this 3% total more team DPS. That's crazy, no? Just get one crit roll on your main DPS, and you're equaling this in terms of value. Isn't that crazy to think about? Actually, this is even... crit roll would be even more than that, honestly. My Encore should I pull String Master or any other SIG? You should, It depends if you legitimately need to use Encore. High key, what I would do, unless you're like a big Encore enjoyer, I would only use Encore on side tower. And so you wouldn't even need a signature for now. If you're an Encore enjoyer, then things change. Obviously, you can pull for SIGs or whatever. If you like your character, you want to make her stronger, all that stuff. Do I have Furlova signature? No, I have Cosmic Ripples. Chisa worth my account. Nobody knows what Chisa does yet. No leaks in chat, please. But even with leaks, like, you don't even know what she does, so shut up. Respectfully. Brother! Dude, I keep canceling the swap too early. I haven't played this comp in a while. You still review the accounts from your Discord? Sometimes. Should I pull for character we know nothing about? Yes. Yes, you should, actually. You should invest your life savings into it. What? It's so weird. Dude, alright. Fuck playing on... Who decided it was a good idea to make it so you play on ping in a single player game? Any knowers? Wait, it didn't even cast the thing. This is the most scuff rotation ever. Alright, fuck it. It's fine. Did I just miss? I respect that. A little bit. How many heavy attack combo can we get in your new Galbrena animation cancel combo? You can do 4 technically, but it's a little bit hard. One of the things I didn't talk about in the video is like the rotation itself is actually pretty tight. If you don't get dodged, or if you don't dodge properly, it can be a little bit hard to actually execute. What? You have a quick swap guide on your channel? I don't. Why am I even doing this? Yuno does more damage than my GN? Yuno does do more damage than GN. There's also another thing though I've seen. I think people don't realize how much investment matters on characters. And so people will take characters that don't have investment on them, and they'll extrapolate that to like a character does no damage. Do you guys remember when Galbrena first came out? And people were like, oh, Galbrena doesn't do damage. Because most of them don't have the weekly materials to actually get her up. Or don't have like the echoes on her to actually deal damage. It's kind of crazy. Yeah, me having like so many Havoc characters is kind of an issue. Can you explain why Zani quick swap does significantly more damage with the logic? Because she can execute 4 Nightfalls instead of 2. So your Zani's effectively doubling how much damage she does. Not literally, but she's doing a lot more damage. We'll just say that. She's doubling the amount of damage she gets from Nightfalls specifically. Because you can execute 4 in the first rotation, and then the later ones you can execute 3. If you're playing only Phoebe as a sub DPS, then you're only getting 2 per rotation, and the neuters are damaged pretty hard. So you go up to like high 70Ks for DPS instead of like 60Ks without quick swap. What do I use here though? I just Galbrena this side, and then I use yeah, I Galbrena this side, and then let's try Camellia on the second. I'm assuming a level 40. I'm assuming level 40 will be enough. Dude, high key, only having 1 Verena and having no Shorekeeper makes my account feel so bad. You guys know what I mean? Also, I blew literally every single tuner On my account? Trying to enhance? Look at this, bro. 0 out of 0. And I'm not even done. And all my echoes suck. Look at this. It's all piss. I've been spamming. On cooldown. I blew every fucking resource I had on Galbrena. And I don't have shit. It's crazy how much they bricked me. I've Carlotta, Lupa, Chicona, Shorekeeper, Verena. Should I pull for Galbrena or wait for someone else? You can pull and use Galbrena with your Lupa. And then try to find a partner for Chicona and Carlotta after that. Well, hold on. Yeah, I mean, it depends how sweaty you want to get, because, like, what you can do is you could do, like, Galbrena, Lupa, Mortefi, Encore, Sunhua, Shorekeeper, double ult rotation on Encore. Then you can do, like, Carlotta, Copium, Verena for now. And you can use, you'd have to get a character for Chicona. Probably Cartethia whenever she comes out. How do you run out of tuners before EXP materials? In the early game, you have more tuners than you have EXP materials. But as you get to the later stages of the game, and while you'll see older players give advice on echoes, specifically tailored around tuners, is because in the later stages of the game, you have way more tubes because they give more tubes out from events than you do tuners. So all the late game players are gated by tuners right now, not tubes. I'm intentionally even 25ing every single piece that I can, trying to make it so I use more tubes than tuners to try and get the pieces I want. Once you hit, like, UL 75, you're gonna run out of tuners. Galbrena worth pulling if I don't have Lupa. Got me Chongli Brandt. I mean, if you're gonna go for Cho Yuan, sure. You don't have to play your Monofusion. Let me make sure Verena's on the right set. Healing ER. Dude, I need another universal support, bro. Baisha doesn't cut it. She's so fucking worthless. This character is so... I've been using her because, like, Copium and all that stuff, and I kind of get forced to, but, like, dude, fuck using her, bro. On inflicting negative status on an enemy, defense is increased by 10% and attack is increased by 5%, stacking up to 3 times. Why are people saying that Zani was bad for this tower? Any knowers? Dude, I'm not gonna lie. I feel like the game in its current state is not built for 4 teams. I feel like it's just like, that's a lot of teams, bro. That's a lot of teams. Was it buff to the Tacit Discords? Oh, what? Wait, why is it worded like that? It makes it sound like you get it. Wait, what the fuck? Wait, why would they make it? Why would they make it so you... Dude. So, they nerf negative status, and then they make it so there's 2 resistances, Havoc and Arrow. So that's 3 elements you just fucked over? What? Wait, why would they do that? Wording sounded like the enemy will get the increase. It's worded wrong. That's what I thought. I really like your video with Jason. Did you do something similar in wuwa? In wuwa, I am that guy. I beat wuwa in 7 days. You can go check that out. That's a really banger video. But in wuwa, I'm that guy. I'm the guy you go to. I'm not the guy who goes to other people to get help. God, that sounds so egotistical. Oh, I sound like such a dick saying that. It's high-key true, though. Tell me I'm wrong. Boom! So the thing is, like, I know I made the guide for, like, the combo to do, but the thing is, for this tower specifically... Wait, why is my dude almost dead? Holy shit. Wait, why are you almost dead? Wait, yo, we're Debbie. What are you doing, big dog? So for this tower specifically, you get the echo damage buff, right? Rotating a little bit fast, but it's fine. That is an ego, bro. That's true. All right, bro. I appreciate the glaze and all that. I need some hate watchers now. I need to counteract. How do we counteract? I'm gonna start playing like a donkey. I need some hate watchers, bro. I really didn't get that. Wait, what the fuck? Who's so boring right now? Dude, alright. I know a lot of people are complaining about wuwa, this patch specifically. I don't feel it. Maybe it's because I have a bunch of stuff to do personally. Where the fuck is my energy? Like, I have a lot of stuff to do, I guess, outside of the game. I'm not only doing wuwa, maybe that's why. High key, I'm not even looking at my fucking monitor. What is going on, bro? That was kind of hard to understand for someone who doesn't read skills like me. I had a friend's translated as basically do 3 winks plus 2 kicks combo. That is definitely not what it said. Boom! Galbrena, Lupa, Prydwen a good team? It is. That's a great team, actually. It's one of the best. Dude, have I shown you guys my Martefi? Level 1 static mist. Level 1 skills. S4. Have I shown you my Galbrena? She's missing half her fucking rolls, bro. She has no ER. Oh. Can you say it in the wings and kicks language? No, because that's not how it works. I would just rewatch the guide, and if the guide doesn't make sense, then... I don't know. That's the best way I have of explaining it. Wings and kicks is not how it works. You can't think about it like that. It's not going to work. You have to do animation cancels and stuff. I explain how to do it in the video. I'm not going to explain it any better here. Where's 4-4? Oh no, here we go. Yeah, you have to dash cancel using your heavy attack. So that you don't end up in your kicks, basically. But then on the second rotation, after your initial one, you have to do your first part of your fourth basic before you do that cancel, so you can proc the echo skill. So you can continue the damage increase you get from your signature. What are your thoughts on investing on Lupa S3 for pack hunt with Cho Yuen versus investing in Galbrena sequences? I basically want to eliminate the need for her monk. Monk? I don't look at sequences. I'm probably the wrong guy to ask for that, honestly. I can answer S0. I can tell you exactly how every single team S0 is going to perform. I can tell you free-to-play options, all that stuff. I can tell you signatures. I can't tell you sequences. That's still one thing I don't know. Outside of 4 stars. Don't you think monofusion is better for Galbrena? You're basically using 3 elements. Because you're using 3 elements, you would have the chance of fighting enemies with different resistances. Yes and no. That would only be the case on specific content where you end up running to the resist. You can also run into the opposite case, though, where those elements end up getting buffed, actually. So it doesn't quite work like that. But, I mean, the nice part about Galbrena is you can flex her between those teams. That's what I was saying earlier, right? You can flex her between those teams. She has that option. So you don't have to play her with only Mono Fusion, right? You can play her with those other characters so she can perform in those cases. That's the way I would look at it. You can play her with both, though. Like, both are good. Technically, to show you when teams perform better. That my gear on?
私と一緒に遊びたい
Melee at 6, why does she have a different Forte bar? No, she's at 0. Support's playing into res a big damage loss? It depends on what the support is, because, like, some supports actually do damage, or it depends on, like, the kind of team comp, right? Like, a Lupa's going to deal more damage than Verena is, right? Verena plays into Spectros, who gives a fuck? Lupa plays into it, that's a little bit of a damage loss, right? But, I mean, Lupa might be a bad example because Mono Fusion would be a good example. Maybe playing sub DPS for Lova? That, like, half of for Lova's support comes from her being a Havoc damage dealing character? Because she does so much damage? Sunwa? Sunwa doesn't deal that much damage. Like, in the Camellic team comp, she's dealing like 15% of the team's damage or something. It's not very high. Yuno does a lot of damage, so yes.
一緒に
Jisha? Not really. Her problem is, though, like, she pairs with Carlotta specifically, basically, because, like, no one plays Jinshi in 2025. At least I haven't seen it. So, like, you'd be playing into Carlotta res, I guess? How hard is this going to be for Camellia? Is this going to be a possible challenge?
痛いの飛んでけ軽減せし監獄よ
Wait, what? This was a terrible rotation. What am I doing? Jinshi clears side tower. Every character in the game clears side tower, bro.
ひらめく霜のごとく日向ぼっこの時間ですよいけますか
Oh, I don't have variation. Dude, having to wait for variation is so criminal.
次朝日にひらめく霜のごとく大フレンゲ植物だって生きてるんです進化を起こしますイカイカの時選定するいい感じ途中体勢の時のどこにも
There's two parts of this, right? How much tankier is Fleur de Lis than, Monkey?
その命私のもの
Isn't she a little washed? Yeah, she's below all the 2.0 DPSs and Camellia in terms of damage output.
私の後ろにその糧を解き放て
She'll still clear content, but she's not the best, and I wouldn't recommend pulling for her. She's not, like, awful, don't get me wrong.
途中体勢の時花の養分にしてあげるこの痛みを感じてこれ私の後ろに大フレンゲ進化を稲玉っこの時間ですよ芽生えの時途中開花の時次からね楽しそうもっと私を楽しむ
Boom! I like the non-crits, bro. Keep it up. Yeah, so far this isn't that bad. Yo, can you do your oh my dude, you are so gapped. You are so gapped. This Sunwa character is so troll, bro. This thing is trolling me.
花の養分にしてあげるこの
This seems like a pretty reasonable clear, though.
私の後ろに軽減せし監獄よ。これ日向ぼっこし時間ですよ。芽生えの時早に去る。途中体勢の時。
Yo, chill! Goodbye. Free to play deluxe team clears 25 seconds left. Not bad. That's pretty good, I'd say. I mean, we do have Sig though. Without Sig, I would just like barely clear. That's not that bad. Crit damage is increased by 35%. Echo skill damage is amplified by 50. When casting intro skills, gain 50% heavy attack. But what the fuck? 50% heavy attack. There's literally not a single buff in here that that buffs Camellia. What is a lot easier is the HP or bosses. The bosses last time were actually fucked up. Lampy Lumen is super messed up. The rock guys, the Rage Against the Statue, those things are really fucked up. Light Crush is really fucked up, and Morning Axe is really fucked up. They did a really fucked up tower last time. Benefits from crit damage? Yeah, but every character in the game does. I wasn't really counting that. There's no character in the game that doesn't. They haven't made a non-crit scaling character yet. In Hologram, if you are skill issue players, Jinchi's more comfortable than Zani. Zani's the best hologram character in the game. What do games like this have no balance changes? I think it's like a legal reason. I think because like selling characters or whatever, the community gets mad if you do balance changes. Also, high key, that rotation you guys saw, I don't even know if that's optimal. I was just doing it for fun. Wait, do you guys want to see what I used to clear last hour? I took, because I couldn't use my Verena, right? I took Donjin, and I put her on Rejuve. I put her on Rejuve, bro. You guys like my Donjin? She's kind of popping off. I played Rejuve Donjin to clear last tower. This was my team. I was playing double intro Camellia, but because I couldn't do Verena on the comp because I used it elsewhere, I had to do this. No, it's crazy. They need to make a defense scaling DPS? I saw someone else say that actually. I'd be down. I think, no, actually, you know what they need to do? They need to make a non-crit scaling DPS. Any agreeers? I feel like... Ow. I feel like a non-crit scaling DPS would go hard. Ow. Maybe I should have waited for... No, I should have waited for the thing. This is fine, though. Dude, high key, side towers are so fucked up how easy they are to clear. Wait, how come after the punch attack, I can't do animation cancel dodge? Wait, is this Havoc res down? Oh, it is. Oh, this is Camellia buff, that's why. What do I do on this one? Lupa Chung Li? I do Galbrena pulls yet? I haven't. We'll do those after the tier list. After this, we'll do the tier list, and then after that, we'll go to do the pulls. Relatively new to the game, I have Galbrena and Lupa. I wanted to know if I should get Brandt or Cho Yuen, which would be better. Cho Yuen. What I would do is I would get Cho Yuen, and then now you have Lupa as a flex, and you have Galbrena as a flex, and then you have Cho Yuen as a flex too. High key for Lova is a pretty good pickup as well. Because you can play, what was my team? Oh. You can play Galbrena with Cho Yuen. You can play it with Lupa. If you're not playing Galbrena with Lupa, you can play it with, or you can play Lupa with Encore, and that's a good team. And a pretty easy one to get. And if you get Furlova, now you have Galbrena, Lupa, Encore, Furlova plus Ursig plus Cho Yuen. That's a really good solid core for your account. At least for now. But who knows? Maybe 3.0 comes out and makes everything shit, so I guess it depends how many pools you have. Well, by that I mean, like, they make it so, like, the older characters are, like, less relevant, you know what I mean? High key? Dude, are any of you guys, like, scared to give, like, recommendations to people because of power creep? Dude, I feel like power creep just, like, fucks my head. Power creep fucks my head high key. I don't want to give, like, recommendations to people because, like, bro, you're just gonna get power crept anyway. Just wait till 3.0, no kappa. Can you do Galbrena, Cho Yuen, Lupa? Yeah, but wasting that many pulls for, like, a team for a new player is kind of stupid. When you can just, like, not do that and get, like, a pretty good one. What's it I want here? Fuck it. I give her a weapon? Bro, you just cleared with Camellia. Power creep exists, but it's not that fast. Yeah, but me playing with Camellia like that is better than everyone in chat is gonna play. Also, Camellia is literally the end of 1.0. It's the last 1.0 DPS. Camellia is also, in terms of DPS, there are characters that are way worse than Camellia. If I give most of the player base my Camellia, they're not clearing. Straight up. That's just not gonna happen. We don't think that's gonna happen, do we? Oh, wait, I wasted my outro skill? Oops. Ah, it's fine. I mean, I don't think power creep in this game is, like, that bad. But it definitely exists. And it's definitely, like, coming decently fast. It's not like... I think people like, pretend that power creep isn't, like, a thing that's happening in the game. Bro, just, like, go look at the clears for Cartithia teams or Zani teams or whatever and compare them to the clears of 1.0 teams. Like, it's not even close. Like, you say Camellia clears there. I go play the Zani team on that middle tower. Am I gonna have... I'm gonna, like, decrease my clear time by, like, at least 30%. My Sig with Zani is gonna clear faster than my Sig on Camellia. Wait, what? Oh, this one. Furlova would smoke it? Yeah, that too. Furlova would absolutely smoke it. I think people are a little bit delusional as far as power creep goes. It's fine. It's not, like, that bad. I think Zani's gotten power crept. If you're doing quick swap, no. If you're doing 1, 2, 3, then yes. A little bit. But it's not like Zani's, like... Saying Zani's been power crept, like, implies that she's not, like, at that level. If you have her, like, premium team, she is at the level. She's just, like, slightly worse than them. Powercraft, I would say, would be like characters that aren't at that level, that are like noticeably worse, right? Like a Zani team invested in, you have like good characters, you have a premium team. It is at that level of like the top tier teams, even if you're doing 1, 2, 3. If you're not doing 1, 2, 3, then Zani's just the best team in the game. Dude, all right. So I was playing Genshin, right? And people would give me advice, like, pull for whatever you want. And after, like if I was pulling for whatever I want, I would use, like, Child and stuff like that, right? Because I like him as a character. But, like, if I do that, like, the difference in clear time I feel on my Flins, who's not invested in, level 60, negative relics, all that shit, no team, no Anefa, is so much of a better experience than me playing on Child. It's so much better. It's not even close. The same is true of this game. Like, if I give someone, like, a good team from, like... If I give someone, like... Cartetia Premium or some shit, and then I give them, like, Sheng Liao, or I give them, like, a GN team, like, the difference is going to be night and day. I prefer that tower over last rotation. This tower is way easier to clear. The last rotation, the mobs they had in there were really fucked up. This one is kind of a joke, I'm not going to lie. Like, I brute forced this with free-to-play Camellia with none of these buffs helping me. Echo skill, heavy attack, negative status. I would suggest don't pull on reruns. I generally give that advice too. I generally don't recommend people pull on reruns. I generally say, like, part of the problem with reruns is that older characters don't get shilled for too, right? And characters always going to cater to whatever's being shilled. So think about buffs like this, right? Like, none of the older characters have echo skill damage, so what the fuck does this do for them? Right? This is a Forlova tower. This is a Galbrena tower. This is a Cho Yuen tower, right? Those are all new characters. None of the old characters can do this. None of the old characters use this. Do I do account reviews? Yeah, but the line is long, but you can apply in the Discord, or you can give me money. I like the latter option, personally. Power difficulty is inconsistent. I think they're doing that intentionally. I saw this from, fuck, who is it? Zeals. Zeals gave me this concept. What he said was, gacha games will, like... They'll put out a piece of content and make it like stupid difficult, like to the point of like nearly being unreasonable, right? I think the last hour was like pretty stupid. Then they'll tune it back to make you not feel that much stress, right? But then you have that emotional effect from feeling it, right? And so the thought of like them doing that again is always in your mind. So you always think, oh, I want to pull the newer characters, right? Rather than being complacent, because you're like, oh, that could happen at any time. Oh, my account can get in a bad spot, right? They want to keep that in your minds. He was talking about that specifically with ZZ, but I think that applies to every gacha. It applies to Genshin, it applies to wuwa, it applies to ZZ, HSR. It applies to all of them. They want to keep it in the back of your mind that you want to pull. Old characters can keep up with like S1, R1, and Genshin where old character / weapons are trash. Yes, but at the same time, like, you're comparing a 5-year-old game to a 1-year-old game, bro. There's a pretty big difference. You're saying that, but at this stage of Genshin, Genshin did not have anywhere near this level of power creep, alright? If you played Genshin, you know that. You know that at this stage of the game, just barely over a year in, like, let's say like a year and some change into the game, it did not have this level of power creep. And you know that to be true. Now, it's no doubt now that, like, the 1.x characters or whatever in Genshin are much worse. I've experienced that firsthand. No one's denying that. No one will ever tell you otherwise. There's obviously, like, power creep in Genshin, but that happened over the course of 5 years, bro. 5 years. This game is power creeping over the course of a year and a half so far. Now, it's not the end of the world. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying, like, the game is, like, bricked or anything like that. I'm just saying that people who, like... I think people glaze over, like... the things that wuwa is doing or whatever, or like problems the game might have, too much. It's like, you can't be honest and tell me that like this game is not power creeping faster than Genshin did, than even HSR did at this point in time. It's not the end of the world. Like, it's not like HSR is a shit game because of it. It's not like Genshin's a shit game because of it. It's not like WoW is a shit game because of it. But you can't be dishonest and say that. I think I'm trying to think ZZZ. So I don't know what ZZZ is like literally right now. But by the time I quit, would I say ZZ had more power? No, I'd say ZZ had more power creep. I think I would. Because, like, even my well-built, like, soldier and stuff like that weren't getting clears at M3, which is really crazy. But I heard she's getting buffed. There's a lot of power creep in wuwa. There's a lot of QOLs. I don't mind it that much. They are making a lot of good changes to the game. I will say that. They're changing a lot faster than other games have. I like that. There's a lot the game does right. There is definitely power creep in the game, though. I think, I do want to hammer that home. Because I feel like a lot of people just, like, brush it to the side. You know what I mean? They're just, like... They're, like, always constantly compared to, like, other games. It's not the biggest deal, don't get me wrong. Just, like, HP inflation happened. It's not the biggest deal, but it is a problem. But it's not the biggest deal, right? It's not like the game is EOSing or something because of it. Where's a good place to find team DPS charts? I wouldn't. The problem is, people... The reason why I'm probably going to stop or, like, not talk... When I talk about, like, team DPS and stuff like that, I'm going to be a little bit more careful about what I do. Because people take that, and then apply it in the wrong way. I'll give you a really good example. The Zani thing we were talking about earlier, right? If some dude is telling me Mono Spectro sucks because he saw I win to lose. And to be clear, I win to lose made a disclaimer for this. It's not his fault. It is the nature of doing it. And what people spread. They just look at the chart, consider none of the context, none of the other information being processed in the video, any of that stuff, right? It's not his fault. But people will look at that and they'll see Zani 60k with Spectre over Phoebe, and they'll think that team sucks. Stuff like that is why, like, I can't, I don't know, it's hard. The moment Donjin can't clear side tower is when power creep is too far. Bro, like, we say that, but then initially, like, the bar was like, Donjin can't clear middle tower. That was everyone's bar. And then Donjin can't clear middle tower. And then it's, oh, now it's Donjin can't clear side tower. It's like, I don't know. That's like a pretty big goalpost move. All I know about I Win to Lose is he got kicked out of Kaching mains for wrong numbers. From what I saw in there, and I haven't seen his methodology on the calcs, some of them looked wrong to me. But I'd have to see, like, the rotations he's going for and, like, the considerations. Because, like, one thing that a lot of wuwa TCs do is they'll try to account for, like, players, like, not playing optimally, right? Like, one of the reasons why Meiji had, like, different calcs than other TCs is because she was assuming, like, stronger rotations, like quick swap and stuff like that, right? Same with Age Invasions, right? He's doing quick swap stuff when he does his calcs. But a lot of Theorycrafters don't do that. Obviously, I Win to Lose didn't do that. Prydwen doesn't do that. And so you'll end up with, like, different numbers. But then on top of that, they'll consider, like, different things. Like, maybe even if, like, a 1-2-3 thing is, like, too, like, tight or whatever, they won't consider it or something. Or if, like, there's, like, animation cancels inside of that 1-2-3, like, Zani, animation canceling, like, her knife falls or whatever. Maybe they won't consider that. One reputable one that factors in quick swap. The best one was when she used the calc with Meiji. Age Invasions does it too. I don't know if he's like a straight like team DPS chart or whatever, but you could ask him. He's pretty good about it. Thunder does calcs, but he does non-quick swap calcs. Let's go, Galbrena on Tierlist. We're actually going to talk about that in a bit. Let me clean my shit. Can you become guide guy for players who are able to quick swap? No. Bro, alright. Here's the problem. Alright, here's the problem with quick swap. I do quick swap stuff. I can do quick swap stuff, all that stuff, right? Most people, like, they want to watch it. That's fine or whatever. I make guides for quick swap. Dude, you make, like, higher elo guides in any game. It doesn't get shit for views. You know why? Because most people who play games are casuals. If you want views, you have to appeal to casuals, alright? I have no interest in being, like, sweaty guide guy. Even though I do like the sweat stuff personally, I have no interest in doing that because it's just less views for no reason. I'm not going to do that to myself. That's a fate worse than death. If someone wants to go out there and they want to do that, more power to them. I'd rather kablooey myself in game. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying. I'm good. Is appeal to filthy casuals? There's nothing wrong with being casual. I'm just saying, from my POV, and I'm gonna make the quick swap guide. Don't get me wrong, I'm gonna make that. But there's no reason for me to make guides tailored toward like sweats. Because they're harder to make. You'll get roasted infinitely harder if you make a single mistake. And you get less from it. It's literally just fucking stupid. There's a reason why you see none of the theory crafters or none of the guide makers, any of that shit, none of them make guides for sweats, bro. Sweats aren't enough for the player base. They don't care enough to actually look at guides. And they're way harder to make, and you get roasted. You guide guy and get paid from wuwa for making guides? You'd get paid for making casual guides. I feel like average players could do quick swaps with guides around 2, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, but I don't think that's my problem to correct. Is the problem? Maybe it is. I don't know. Like, yeah, Meike is a good example, actually. Because Meike would do that. She would make guides for sweats. They get less views, despite taking more effort, more time, better quality, more informative, well-researched. And they get less views. They get less views for no reason. You want me to do that to myself? She spends all day theory crafting, or whatever, coming up with the guides, all that shit, right? Making the rotations, all that shit. To get less views, less attention, put in more effort, get roasted by the community harder. I feel bad for her. The minute she made one mistake, they bullied her out of the scene. You know what's funny? That mistake all stemmed from, like, there being a bug in the document originally anyway. I mean, she did make a mistake, but was not related to theory crafting, though, I will say. But yeah, the life of a TC or guide maker, like, bro, you make one singular mistake, you just get fucking roasted. Your credibility is down the shitter. Like, it's not even worth it, bro. You know what I can do instead? I can just know what the characters do. I can know what the calcs are. I can know how to play them. And then I can do some Prydwen slop, bro. You know what? Everyone's favorite time of day. All right? Prydwen slop is the best. Why would I put effort into making guides when I can go on stream, spend 20 minutes talking about a tier list, and it gets the same amount of views? This invasion takes hundreds of hours to make these guys, and the views are kind of dwindling. True. It's really sad. I want to prop them up. I want to help them. I want to help the scene. I mean, I'm kind of trying to do it. You guys, you guys have already seen, like, I tried doing collabs with other people. We're going to invite Thunder on next week. We're going to talk about meta changes. Or right before Cho Yuen's release, about a week before that. We'll do that. We did the lore discussion. You know what? I'm going to drop that tomorrow. The lore, or today? No, the day after? I don't know. The lore discussion video, I invited 4 other content creators in for that, right? We did, Life Lessons was here. Thunder was here. AMZ was here. Invited them on. We talked the whole time about that. It was a banger. John Wuwa Experience Podcast. I thought about doing a podcast. The thing is, like, I don't know. Maybe I'll invest more time in it. My stream was so good. Yeah, I think I mean, we all talk about content off stream and stuff like that too. We're all acquainted with each other. I do think I don't know. I was thinking about it too, like
そろそろ仕事に戻らないと。
I've been a little bit reflective on my content recently. It's like I don't know what the wuwa scene wants. Like what is the wuwa scene want from like videos? Because like outside of drama slop, what do they actually watch? It's guides and drama slop. That's literally it. I was trying to find like other things they could do in wuwa. And you guys know I've been doing wuwa for a long ass time. And I was trying to find like what works. It's like guides, meta talk, and drama slop. And like if that's what people want to watch, I mean I can do that obviously, but it's like I thought there was a niche there that Genshin already has that no one in wuwa was doing. In story, it wasn't until recently that story actually picked up. It wasn't until, and you say that, but lore content creators don't exist. I can do reactions. I'll do more reactions. You know what? Fuck it. We'll do story reactions. I mean, I am caught up with the lore now. I can do some story reaction maxing. Surprised you didn't pivot to Genshin because it gets way more views. Next week we're gonna be doing 7 days straight of Genshin. I thought there was a niche inside of wuwa to fill in the same manner of Genshin, right? So I was trying to fill that niche in wuwa. That was my initial plan coming into this. I wanted to fill the niche that there's so many Genshin streamers that do like challenge stuff or whatever, right? That's like the biggest thing I see missing inside of the Wuthering Waves space. But then as I tried doing that, I didn't get dick for views, bro. I like seeing people progress on new accounts. I have like 5 video series on that same exact thing. I have like 5 video series on that. The problem is they just don't get views. Like go look at the How I Beat Wuthering Waves with only arrow characters, bro. That's a super high quality video. It has like 8K views, bro. I put out a 3-minute video detailing Galbrena rotation. It's 25K views or some shit. You're the only WoW creator that isn't a drama farming moron. That's not true. They're just really hard to find. And that's the problem. The problem is, the scene as it is right now doesn't prop up content creators that don't want to drama farm. There are non-drama farming content creators in Wuthering Waves. They do exist. There's like Life, lore content creator, Thunda, TC calculator, AMZ does challenge content. There's Callow. There's more than just them too that I probably don't even know off the top of my head. But the problem is, so much of the Wuthering Waves viewer base right now just wants to watch drama content. And that dictates the algorithm. It forces... Because so many Wuthering Waves players watch that content, it means that the algorithm will go out to, or like my videos will be sent out to like those people, right, who want that kind of content. And then they won't watch that kind of stuff, right? It kind of sucks, but... Are the WoW dramas that spicy? No, they're not. They're boring as fuck. It's actually the most brain-rotted shit ever. Dude, high-key, I was watching a drama stream just because I was so curious. Every, like, 2 months or so, I'll just, like, tune in to see if, like, anything has changed in terms of, like, meta or whatever. I was watching one. My brain actually turned to mush at so much... There's so much misinformation that just gets said for attention. I know it's just rage bait. I know they're rage baiting. Either that... Well, actually, I can't tell. I can't tell if they're just, like, actually that stupid or if it's rage bait. It's probably a mix of both. But, like, if you're ever to correct it, it's always just going to be rage bait. If you ever don't correct it, then misinformation gets spread to the community. Things like Zani being on par with Carlotta somehow. I don't know how the fuck that's possible. Or, like, Galbrena's rotation being clicked through her auto attack chain. That's her best rotation? That's news to me, bro. Shit like that. Like, there's so much misinformation. It's actually crazy. Wish the community was more united, because in Genshin there's a video about Verona's birthday made by 4 animators. At the end they showed off the Chinese comments at the end wishing her happy birthday. Yeah, that's what I wanted to do with that's what I wanted to do with the podcast. Like when I invited Life and Thunda and AMZ on, The reason I did that was because I wanted people to be more interested in that stuff. I saw you in Seka's stream the other day. What do you think? I was surprised he was as good at Wuthering Waves as he is. I mean, obviously he's not like super cracked out, but he's better than most of the wuwa players, or like the streamers at least, which I was surprised by. Like, he kind of knew what he was doing, and he was actually trying to quick swap. I was really surprised by that. I thought he was a Genshin player. I don't know much about him though. If he's ever interested in learning how to play wuwa better, I'm down to coach him. I don't know if he cares about that kind of stuff though, but I thought that would be cool. I want to do that too. Specifically, I know I'm going to coach EO. I have a big idea for coaching EO. And then if there's other consecrators who want to get into WoW, who want to learn to play the game, I am so down to coach them. It doesn't matter if they come from Genshin. It doesn't matter if they come from ZZ, HSR. It doesn't matter. There are consecrators out there who want to play WoW, who want to like invest time into it or whatever. I want those communities to be propped up. I want the non-drama communities in Wuthering Waves need to be propped up. And if that means we have to bring players from other games and start promoting them and showing them love to do that, that's fine. But then that means that's what Wuthering Waves has to do to make the game better. Because the reality is, as it is right now, it's kind of not. It's kind of not it at the moment. I'm trying to fix it. I think I think I've been doing like a decent job or whatever. I need to help promote like other creative consecrators, but it's so hard to find them. And then I need to do more like creative content myself. Think Galbrena's weapon is needed or is Static Mist fine? Static Mist is fine for monofusion. Using Galbrena's skill a DPS loss? You can skill and quick swap. Depends where you're using it, but if you're just doing standard 1, 2, 3, yes. Kind of unwelcoming when the people who make quality guides are driven out. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. You do the wheel challenge video collab with AMZ? Yeah, we might do that. We'll see. You got Thanjania energy to you? What is that? I think, well, let's go move on to Prydwen. Let's go move on to Prydwen. Peach Owl? I have Peach Owl energy? That's funny. I've watched a lot of Peach Owl's content. He inspired, a lot of, actually, the 7-day video. If you watch the intro of the 7-day video, it's literally almost 1-for-1 his, Emerald Kaizo video. It's almost 1-for-1 his Emerald Kaizo video. Because he's a pretty big inspiration for me doing content creation. I thought that would be a fun homage. No one caught that, though. If you go listen to the intro of the video, like the first, like, minute or so, or 30 seconds or whatever, I stated like 5 times in there. Or I make like 3 references to him in there. Even like the very first part, like the way the thing goes on the screen or whatever, where it's like the black screen and then the white text going on there, is literally the same intro as his Emerald Kaizo video. And then the like last line too for it or whatever, it's like, I'm Rin, I'm the best Wuthering Waves player in the world, and this is the story of how I beat Wuthering Waves in 7 days using level 70 characters. That outro going into the actual like chapters or whatever is literally the same exact his same exact intro. I thought that was hilarious. No one picked up on it though. I'm surprised. Not too much overlap on viewers? Maybe. Is there a server with a bunch of wuwa creators in it? I want CC friends so bad. Not really. there's not that many content creators in the scene is the problem. What am I gonna do with account reviews? I don't know. Is that a good answer? Probably not. This is your unsatisfying answer, bro. I don't know. It's like, I can do account reviews, but I have other stuff I want to do too. I want to do the Wuthering Waves, or the Genshin in 7 days challenge. I have that on my mind. I still want to beat my Wuthering Waves Deathless account. We'll go play that in a bit. Mind if I ask a question? Last question, then we do Prydwen, then we do the Galbrena pulls. Go nuts, bro. You want Galbrena with Chongli? I don't have Looper or Brand. It's physically possible, and you'll probably get a clear with it. You do account reviews, and how much? $30 I can review accounts. Otherwise, there's a wait list in the Discord. You can join that, but it's going to be a long time for me to actually get there. I'm like 3 months behind. Yo, you guys want to see how behind I am on the account reviews? Yo. How cooked is that? 7-5. Thoughts on UGC? I'm actually really looking forward to it. I actually made a video on, it's not out yet. I made a video on me coming back to Genshin. It was one of the features I was actually looking forward to the most. $3 months? What the fuck? Bro, I don't live in service to account reviews, and a lot of people want me to review their accounts. That's not my goal. I do it because it helps the community, and it's like fun content and stuff. But I don't want to sit here all day reviewing accounts, bro. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not a slave to reviewing accounts, bro. I'm not here to fix your Wuthering Waves accounts on cooldown. I did that for a little bit actually. You guys remember when I went on like I was reviewing like 10 accounts a day or whatever? I remember that, and that was like all my content. I don't want to do that though. It's so boring. Yeah, I'm not an account review guy. We need Kete and Wuthering Waves. He can take it off my hands. Who wants to be the Kete of Wuthering Waves? Come guy and said. No. I don't want to be a guy, bro. I don't want to be guy. That's a fate worse than death. All right. It's your guys' favorite time of the day. Prydwen tier list time. I know you all love it. I know everyone wants to see my opinions, because my opinions are all that matters. Let me turn off all the music and everything. There we go. The slop guy maxing. We all love tier list, bro. It's good content. Okay. I am so proud of the people at Prydwen. Finally, they listened to me. They actually made a legitimately good tier list. Every gripe I had with the tier list, they corrected. Now, I don't know if someone at Prydwen is a fan of mine or something, but literally everything I wanted in here was actually changed. So, let's go through it. I have like 3 things in particular I actually want to talk about, but for the most part, I actually think this tier list is really good. So, let's go and look at T0. These are without signatures. Do they change it much with? Lova Brant. Small changes. Okay. So we'll look at this. So Augusta, Cartetia, Galbrena, all at T0. I know Galbrena has been pretty controversial. Obviously, Augusta, Cartetia, completely uncontroversial. We know in 1, 2, 3 specifically, they're the best 2 DPSs in the game. Galbrena, however, is a little bit weird. I wasn't sure. Hold on. Let me read this. Is this with Cho Yuen? Where's Galbrena? Changelog. Added as T1. Huh? Oh, wuwa. Wait, where does it mention tower? Wait, it doesn't even, Oh, tower changes on here. Okay. No, these are old changes. Okay. What the fuck? It doesn't mention Galbrena? Yeah, alright. So they don't, or at least from what I can see, they don't mention Galbrena on there. I only agree with this if they're considering Cho Yuen, in which case I would put her at T0. Do keep in mind, Prydwen is specifically made for more casual players. So they generally don't consider Quickswap, or they mark Quickswap with the expert tag, which is why Zani is down here. I would say without Cho Yuen, if you're playing standard 1, 2, 3, Galbrena is probably a T.5 unit. Now, if you are playing with Cho Yuen, or you are playing Quickswap, then yeah, she goes up to T0. But I'm just going to assume they're doing this because Cho Yuen is coming on and we know his kit. But I'd agree with Cho Yuen. Galbrena is T0. For supports, Chikona pairs with Kartetia. Not much to say there. She does have other options. You can technically play her with Jian. You can technically play her with Yuno. That does require a signature, though, to actually be legitimately good, as her signature makes it so you get like a 15 to 20% team DPS increase for arrow teams. It's pretty ridiculous. But yeah, that's obviously a good choice. Let's see. Yuno. Yeah, Yuno pairs with Augusta. Good choice here too. Does have other options as well. So pretty deserving up here if we're going for pure strength, which is a heavy criteria inside of Prydwen's tier list. And then Lupa. So Lupa's kind of weird to me. I feel like what they should do, they should give Lupa an expert tag. Because if you're not playing in Quickswap, I don't agree with T0 on Monofusion. I just don't agree with it. In reality, what happens when you play Monofusion is so often inside of rotations. And I actually watched specifically one YouTuber, or one streamer. We watched Seka Poco. I was watching him play. And when he was playing, he had so many of his abilities interrupted by Lupa's dodge mechanic because he's not playing around boss's attacks. Which is understandable. Most people aren't going to do that, right? Because you can face tank with branch shields. But the problem is, that means in reality, often your skills like Chun-Li, say like Chun-Li skills, or like Brand's Anchor especially is a big one, or even the middle of Lupa's auto attack chain, will get interrupted because of her dodge mechanic. So I think because her DPS is lower, because in practice, her damage comes out even less if you're not playing Quickswap, right? Or rather, let me reword that. Because she's not as amazing if you're not quick swapping, right? She's around like Carlotta-ish tier in terms of DPS. Because she has so many problems in practice with interrupting abilities like Anchor from Brant, for example, with her dodge mechanic, I would actually put her with an expert tag and move her down to 0.5. And then Shorekeeper, yeah, not much to say. Let's see. We have Carlotta in 0.5. I agree with this. Dude. All right, hold on. I'm getting ahead of myself. They finally put Furlova at 0.5. I think they're doing this with Cho Yuen in mind. Because they had Furlova at T1 before without Sig, which was pretty accurate without Sig. I'm assuming this tier list is with Cho Yuen in mind. And then they have expert tag on Zani. I like this a lot. If you're not playing Quickswap on Zani... Actually, wait, do I like this? I like half disagree with this. The thing is, Zani is a mechanic where you can cancel her Nightfall in the middle of the animation in order to get 3 Nightfalls in standard 1, 2, 3, and that makes her DPS go up by a lot. So I kind of disagree with this, but if you want to say that's like part of expert for their tier list, I think that's fine. I do think like a lot of players are going to play like kind of brain dead. The problem is like a lot of these tier lists consider like when you consider like lesser skill, I don't understand like the exact evaluation they're going for. If they're saying like standard 1, 2, 3 and that's it, and there's no like animation cancel or anything, then I can kind of understand the expert tag being here. If we're counting that Nightfall cancel, which you can watch Maggie's video on that if you want to like see what I'm talking about, you can actually, I would put Zani in T0 then in that case. But putting her here in T.5 with an expert tag is perfectly fine. The reality is a lot of players have trouble with Zani specifically if you're not quick swapping, because she gets stuck on her Nightfall for so long. If you're playing Zani in Quickswap, I'd argue she's the best team in the game just because of how easy it is to actually get her damage out and how realistic it is, especially on a lot of bosses. And the fact that her damage is consistent throughout her entire rotation, so she can actually kill bosses the second she actually would have her, or rather the second her DPS would allow her to actually kill that boss. So I actually rate Zani quite highly. She's also not that signature reliant, which is a nice plus. Got Brant over here in T.5. Yeah, this is obviously just Monofusion core, not much to say. 2 banger changes, though. I definitely want to talk about Mortefi rating higher than Sunhua. I am so proud of them, bro. I've said this since Augustus patch, and they finally made it true here. Obviously, they're doing this because you have synergy with Galbrena with Mortefi as well. Galbrena, Lupa, Mortefi, or even the free-to-play version being pretty decent too, outperforming Sunhua there. And then obviously, Augusta is the best free-to-play team in the game with Mortefi. Mortefi is just stupidly versatile right now. You can play like Encore Mortefi Lupa. You can play Mortefi Lupa Galbrena. You can play Mortefi Shorekeeper GN. Like, you can play with Augusta with Mortefi. Like, he has so many options. He's just a better 4-star than Sunhua. If anyone thinks Mortefi is worse than Sunhua, they're living in the past and they don't know what they're talking about. Sunhua is no longer an S tier character, and I'm so proud of them for finally moving her down. I'm also kind of proud they moved down Jesha to T.5 as well. I kind of feel like she should probably be in T1. I still think this is too high, but for so long they had her in T0, and that was just complete misinformation. When you have Carlotta as like the only real character most people are actually playing Jesha with, I don't understand how they can be a T0 character when Carlotta is kind of phased out of the meta. Like, there's going to be a lot of more casual players that are going to use Carlotta, but Jesha herself doesn't provide that much to an account. I think most people are getting out of like the recommend Carlotta mindset too. I'm kind of starting to phase out of that as well with like the higher damage numbers we're starting to see too, and with how easy the newer characters are to play. Specifically, like Augusta is pretty easy to play. Galbrena, if you're playing her in the 1-2-3 comps with like Cho Yuen, is going to be easy to play. If you're playing Cartethia Premium, that's going to be easy to play. Even Mono Havoc is pretty easy to play. So I think the days of recommending Carlotta are starting to go behind us, unless they add like new characters to buffer in the future. I do think that this should be moved down. I really do. Arrow Rover up here, obviously. So you have S6 R5 coming out. I guess with the more sequences, it makes sense with him doing more damage, right? If you look at actual like calcs with Arrow Rover, he does decently. The biggest problem I have with Arrow Rover, and the reason why I put him in T1, is because in practice, he ends up ruining so many runs just from him sucking so much, bro. His skill is straight the worst clunky piece of garbage in the game. I hate it. I think this character should just be T1. He's just too clunky in practice. It's too hard to build his generation. He's the main gate in the Cartethia team. And actually, he's going to be the main gate in any team you play him in. Him being able to generate his concerto, get his forte up, is literally the biggest gate you have for whatever team he's in being reliable. And there's so many bosses in the game that are going to make him have a hard time to deal with as well, right? You have like Hecate on middle tower right now. That one was really bad for him. Fleur-de-lis middle tower. I mean, that one's arrow res, so maybe slight bad example there. What are other examples of bosses? What else is on this tower? Let me check. Even like Crownless can dodge him pretty well. Yeah, let's just look at this tower. What's here? Impermanent Terran? Impermanent Terran can even dodge him, right? He goes in the air, he screws up the whole rotation there too. I just don't like Arrow Rover. I don't like pretending he's a good character. I'd probably move him down here to T1, but that's not that big of a deal. Verena being a T.5, kind of understandable. The thing is, like, mono element teams are kind of starting to take over, right? You have like Zani, Phoebe, Spectre over slash Shorekeeper. You have Mono Fusion being a good team, right? You have Brant, Lupa, Chongli, right? Or for Mono Havoc, you have Forlova, Rochia, and Contarella. Or in the near future, Rochia gone, and we have Cho Yuan in there, right? More of the mono element packages are popping up. Less reliance on healers. I will say, the thing about her, though, and why there's an argument to move her up to T0, I would say that with Tower needing 4 teams right now, and her being such a versatile character that can literally just go on every single team comp in the game, I think Verena, I think there's a really good argument just with how many teams you need. I think Verena should probably just be T0. Like, you need 4 teams to clear tower. I think Verena should just be T0 for now. Too universal, fits in every single team comp, is worse than Shorekeeper, to be clear. But I think it should just probably be T0 due to how many teams we need. That's what I would say. As for this, I do like what they did with the rest of this list, though. They moved a lot of the characters down to differentiate where they are in tiers. And I like this a lot. Because if you look at my other tier list video, what I was saying is with the tower changes, I feel like a lot of the older characters especially just need to be crunched down, right? Because the disparity between how much damage older characters do and the newer characters do is just too massive. So I do like this. Not too much detail I'm going to go in here. This looks mostly accurate. They're saying GN up here if you're going to play like quick swap, like Chicona, like Cortetia, or like Chicona, GN comps, right? You can start performing a little bit better there. So they're putting him in expert up here. That's fine, I guess. Let's see. We got Consorella here. I still don't understand the world where we have Jesha up here and we have Consorella down here. This makes no sense to me. Consorella is a more versatile unit, and she goes on a better team. I just don't understand. I think they just have a hate boner for Consorella. Or they're Jesha Shimp. Jesha Shimp? Jesha Simp. They're probably just a Jesha Simp. That's what I'm getting at here. Phoebe in T1 when Jesha is here kind of makes no sense to me. I mean, they're saying that like it needs Zani with performances here. Yeah, I don't like that one either, but it's fine, I guess. I mentioned this before actually on the last tier list. If you look at actual clears for Havoc Rover, if we're going Sigless, which is what this tier list stands for, you actually have Havoc Rover performing nearly as well as Camellia. So it should actually be in the same tier over here if that's our evaluation. Encore over here. I don't even think this is accurate. Is Encore down here even accurate? I'd have to double check, but I'm pretty sure I've seen calcs that have Encore doing more than even like Camellia if you're playing like the Giga Sweat. I mean, maybe with like an expert tag it would make more sense. Those are like sweaty comps. You do like double ult rotations or whatever, or you have to do like I think there's like some super fast rotating like loop shenanigans you can do. I'd have to double check into that. So no comment on the Encore yet. I'm gonna have to look into that a little bit, but I think this might be inaccurate. Donjin down here. Bro, oh my god. Wait, this is hilarious. They have Roji down here with Inland and Donjin and Baisha. That's crazy. Now the rest of these, yeah, Sheng Liao, you have to quick swap to really make him good. His performance without quick swapping is just so bad, and he gets gated by bosses so hard. If you're not quick swapping with Sheng Liao, he's just he's so hard to pull off. Oh yeah, they moved Jen Shin up because of her synergy with Yuno. That's pretty funny. All right, let's see how much the signature list changes this. So we have Forlova moving up, based. We have Yuno in main DPS. Okay. We have Brant up here in sub DPS. Okay. Monterella moved up here. What? Aren't they saying that GN is expert at T.5 at expert? Yeah. His DPS output, if you go triple premium now and you play quick swap, is up here. But you have to be going triple premium. That means triple signatures. And you have to be quick swapping. And then his DPS comes up here. Yes. Let's see. Up? Wait, why did they move this up? Oh, because it compared with Galbrena. I see, okay. The rest of this looks pretty much where I'd have it, yeah. Not too many complaints here, honestly. I think the biggest thing I want to point out from here, there's like a huge misconception with like Sanhua. I keep seeing it. I think it's mostly from players having like 1.0 mentality, or like they have like a previous screenshot in their mind of where Sanhua used to be in terms of viability. Sanhua is no longer an S tier character. I've said this for like 4 tier list reviews in a row, and people will get mad at me and flame me for it. It was the #1 hate comment I got I think the 2 times ago when I ended up reviewing the tier list. Like Sanhua, people have a misconception of just how good Sanhua is. Sanhua does not perform anywhere near the level of teams now, right? Her best performing team is Camellia. Camellia does not keep up with any of the new characters. That can't be an S tier character, right? You're saying you put her in there for versatility. Sure. A fast rotation. Sure. what does that actually mean though? Because even with that fast rotation, even with that versatility, none of those teams are coming anywhere close to the top teams, right? Sure, if you have a Sunhwa on your account, don't get me wrong, do invest in your Sunhwa. It's a good idea, right? She's a general use support. Fast rotation is kind of nice, but her performance is not actually good, right? Her best team is Camellia. That team doesn't perform. It gets gapped by every 2.0 team. It even gets gapped by some of the 1.0 teams. So, like, I don't understand why for so long there was such, like, a mentality of having Sunhwa be so high on a tier list. And then even on, like, the last tier list, right? Mortefi should have just been a higher rated character ever since Augusta came out. Mortefi is just a better character than Sunhwa, at least in the current state of the game. He has more teammates, he performs better, he also has a fast concerto, he can be played in quick swap, and he gets better numbers. Mortefi is just better than Sunhwa, period. Let's see. What about the rest of this list? Honestly, the signatures don't change too much. Yeah, I mostly agree with this list. I actually think, for once in their life, I think Prydwen actually did pretty well. I think that they... I'm not going to lie. Maybe this is like a little bit egocentric. It unironically feels like they listened to like everything I said. Because everything I want to moved up. Everything I want to move down. And basically every single manner I wanted it to. Which is kind of crazy, actually. Maybe they are fans. All right, let's look through wuwa. I'm not going to lie. I haven't been as up to date with the wuwa meta. So I'm not 100% sure. Like, I can't speak with 100% certainty, but let's look through wuwa. Let's see if anything looks too egregious. If anything looks too egregious, I'll point it out. Lingyong being in T1.5 is like one of the things I've seen memed on pretty hard for this. All right, I don't know. I've never seen a Lingyong clear. So, I can't speak to how good he is. I've never used this personally. Seeing that on his face, though, is hilarious. That is actually hilarious. So, we have Furlova T0. Furlova is obviously the best wuwa character in the game, even without Sig. She just does an insane amount of damage. It's way too consistent. She just gets the highest scores, even without shield totems. Dude, it's resisted right now in wuwa. Me, without my signature, is getting a clear with my Furlova. Without even her best team, without her fully invested into, missing crit walls, my Consorella level 70, I'm still getting the clear on her. Havoc resisted, by the way, no shield totem. That is crazy. This character is crazy fucked up in wuwa. And it's getting stronger next patch too, because of Cho Yuan. That's crazy. I do think it's hilarious that Augusta just straight up pulls up, takes GN's best characters, and then outperforms them with them. One of the reasons why Augusta's so high, in case people are curious, is because she has really good synergy with Plunderer Totem, being an Electro DPS. Any Electro character becomes, like, by default better, and if they release Electro characters in the future, they just, by default, become better because of Plunderer Totem. Maybe they'll get rid of Plunderer Totem and make the meta more diverse later, but until then, Electro characters are technically better than they should be. The rest of this list looks pretty... Let's see. Brant's good. Okay. Yeah, obviously Monofusion, really good. They have expert tag on Gianna, agreed. Yeah, for the most part, I mean, this is all Sigless, right? So yeah, for the most part, this looks good from what I know. Once again, I could tell you to the T exactly what's good in Tower. I can't say the same about wuwa. I'm not as knowledgeable about wuwa. I could be wrong about some things in there. For the most part, though, from what I'm seeing, the list does look pretty accurate. I almost feel like, high-key, I shouldn't even caveat with that, because me not knowing about wuwa is going to know more than literally everybody. So, unless you're like a Giga Omega Infinity Sweat, you're getting nowhere near my knowledge for this game mode. Maybe I shouldn't even caveat it. High-key, I just shouldn't do that. Yeah, for the most part, this looks good. I don't see anything like too egregious. I just don't know. I don't know Lingyong. I don't understand what this character does in wuwa. I've never played it. I've never seen it. Galbrena T1? We can talk about Galbrena T1. So... if you play Galbrena, she goes in monofusion teams, right? Monofusion does extremely good inside of wuwa, right? Half of what makes Galbrena good in wuwa is going to be who she's getting carried by. So she can pair in Filova teams. That's really strong there. She can pair in monofusion. Both those team comps are insanely strong in wuwa. And she also has the benefit that she does a lot of damage. And is very consistent too, right? I wasn't expecting that when I first played her, but she can actually eliminate waves. She can eliminate a lot of waves on her own very consistently, which is one of the biggest markers that make a character good in wuwa. It's the biggest reason why Filova is so good, right? Like, technically she doesn't do more damage than other characters, but her damage is so spread out, and it's like perfectly spread out to be able to kill waves. Galbrena is kind of the same, where her damage is spread out well enough to where you can kill waves well during your rotation, and she pairs with good characters. She pairs with Filova. She pairs with Choyuan, both of which are going to be disgustingly overpowered next patch. You pair with Monofusion, who is very strong, right? So you have 2 shield totems you can play for as well, right? You can play for Echo and Monofusion, and Heavy Attack as well. That's something to keep in mind too. One of the benefits about Galbrena people don't ever bring up is the fact that because she has 3 different archetypes she can fit in, she actually can play around multiple shield totems too, right? She can play with the shield totem, or not totems, shield buffs, I should say. She can play with shielding with Brant. She can play with monofusion buffs because she's a fusion character. She's a heavy attacker. She can play with heavy attack buffs. She's an echo skill damage character. She can play with that. I think people don't realize how good Galbrena is, especially relative to shield buffs, because almost every single DPS, no, literally every single DPS in the game, not named Galbrena, has not been able to do these things inside of content. I think Galbrena is way better than a lot of people give him credit for. I still think the misinformation for Galbrena comes from them not having, well, first of all, not even thinking about this stuff. When have you ever heard anyone bring up what I just brought up? Probably never, right? On top of that, people don't think about the fact that she's getting buffed next patch. She has a lot of teammates, which are all insanely strong, which gives her a lot of versatility. She wasn't chilled when she initially came out, meaning you weren't getting as good of clears, and you didn't have the weekly mass to actually instantly max her on day 1. And she's also echo gated because you have to do the Nightmare Nest, and the Corsaurs are hard as fuck to get. So I think people have a bit of a misconception about how strong Galbrena is in their head. I think she's one of the best pulls in the game. As far as DPSs go, like, it would be like Filova, Augusta, then Galbrena. That's probably like top 3 DPSs to pull for right now. That would be my recommendation. Technically, Cartithia is stronger, but I would still recommend Galbrena because she has more flexibility in the future, and she's near that tier with her current teams. Yeah, I think, let's see. I think that's it for the tier list. To recap, I think Prydwen actually did a legitimately good job this time. I'm pretty proud of what they did. It does feel like they kind of ripped off every idea I had. I'm fine with that though. The community gets more knowledgeable about what's actually proper. I'm chill with that. I agree with 90% of this tier list. I think they did a pretty good job overall. I wouldn't really disagree with... I mean, I moved characters down like a plus or minus 1 tier. That's about it. Or half a tier, rather. I moved some characters around plus or minus 1 tier. I'm not the most knowledgeable on what Bring Wastes, so I'm not 100% sure how accurate that is. But do keep in mind, this tier list is mainly catered towards newer players. Well, newer players? This tier list is mainly catered towards casual players, right? Like people who do 1, 2, 3, which is 90% of the player base. So if you go to like quick swap territories and whatnot, honestly, the list doesn't change too much just because so many of the strong quick swap characters are also strong specifically as a whole. So yeah, the tier list just looks good. I like it. Were other people shitting on the tier list? You can post Galbrena because you can't max out Afterflame without Choyuan. Why does that matter, though? I don't think that actually does anything. I think it's fine. Ooh, you can't max out one of her buffs, but her team still perform well. Oh no. Why is Phoebe below Jesha? They did it specifically because Phoebe has no other comp she can go into besides Zani, so they're saying she has less pull value there, and then Jesha has technically Jinchi and Carlotta. I don't like it. I'm not a fan of it personally. Let's go here. I mean, at least they moved Jesha down from T0. I'll give them that. I don't know why the fuck that character was there for so long. I don't know what universe anyone would ever consider a T0 character. That was the stupidest thing I've ever seen in my life. I do think the only reason they did it is because someone has a boner for Jesha on the Prydwen team. Inland and Shangli are power crept. They've been power crept for a long time, bro. They're power crept since the release. No Kappa. Apparently being T.5 with Augusta is baffling. How? You mean like that shouldn't be the case? Or you mean like it's weird that that is the case? Because it's accurate. Galbrena, meet your expectations considering how hyped you were for her? Story, gameplay, team synergies. I do think Galbrena was probably... Actually, you know what? Let me say this. I think Galbrena is probably the best designed character they've done. In terms of story, easily the best. Like, it's not even close, right? Yeah. She legitimately feels like the only character with like an actual fleshed out personality. I like all the DMC references, right? She's badass. She doesn't feel like Gooner bait, which is a huge plus, especially with so many of the characters in the game being Gooner bait. I just get tired of it. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with having Gooner bait occasionally, but when it's everything, it's nothing. In terms of gameplay, I actually like it a lot. There's a lot of people doom posting her and like her gameplay and stuff because they're like, oh my god, dude, you just spam your basics or whatever. If you're playing suboptimally, you can do that, sure, but she can fit in quick swap. You can do quick swap stuff. If you play her optimally, you saw my guide or whatever. She has way stronger rotations that are way more interesting to execute. She's also getting a different rotation once Show UN comes out because it's going to rely on her Echo skill portion of her kit. The rotation with Show UN relies on the Echo skill portion of her kit, right? So that completely shifts the rotation there. So her gameplay is going to shift completely. And she's actually, as far as I'm aware, the only character in the game that legitimately shifts her gameplay relative to what character she has on her team, right? She's a different rotation for monofusion as she has for heavy attack buffers, as she has for echo skill damage buffers. There's no other character in Wuthering Waves like that right now. She's the most versatile DPS in the game. Like, dude, I sound like I'm glazing her, and I kind of am, but high-key, like, she's kind of Glazorsy, bro. In my opinion, she's probably the best designed character in wuwa. I don't think it's particularly close either. Like, just best story, best gameplay experience, badass girl, not Gooner bait in a Gooner bait deluxe game. I call that a dub. And I like the teammate she pairs with. Only 4, maybe 5 characters are Gooner bait in wuwa? Is that rage bait or... That's definitely rage bait, bro. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 and a half, 11, 4 by the way, 12, 14,
みんなと一緒にいたい。
ここは俺が出よう。
みんなと
You
一緒
could
に
even argue MC is Gunner bait.
素早く片付けまいいぜ
That's cap as fuck, bro.
びっくり。
Why is Daochi catching strays? You don't think Daochi is Gunner bait, bro? Her whole thing is her chest just starts bouncing in your face.
風の導きのままに。
Forgot Brant. True. She's Chun-Li tier. I'm fine with it. People don't realize yet. She's Chun-Li tier. She's definitely not Chun-Li tier, bro. How is Zani Gunner bait, but Galbrena is not? It's the way they advertise and market the characters. If you guys remember when Zani first came out, first of all, Zani literally rips off her shirt from her ult animation. Second of all, her pants are literally riding her ass, bro. Can I even show it from here? I can't. Third of all, they literally made an advertisement for Zani. That's her saying she's going to take on 3 guys at once. They're literally marketing the character as a Gunner character. Do you guys not remember? Am I the only one who remembers that? I feel like every time I bring this up, I'm the only one who remembers that.
行こう。や。
Her fight versus Talos was Gunner bait? True. I mean, that was a fan service fight. I mean, it was cool, but it was also definitely like fan service. It's not like fan service is always like bad. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying it is. I'm just saying like Galrena's literally 70% naked. Bro, is someone who goes to a gym Gunner bait? Just because you're like have like whatever the fuck is going on with their top doesn't mean that it's Gunner bait, bro. That's not how that works.
本日も
私に仕事の依頼
分担と公平な
Lupa is closed. Is she not Gunner bait? What I remember is still because it was the most out there fucking crazy ad I've ever seen in my life, bro.
焦れないで。
Go!
一緒に探検ごっこする。戦い
Chun-Li first came out, people called her trash. I don't think Chun-Li became like actually good until I mean she was good with like Sheng Liao. Yeah, she was kind of underrated. She was good with Sheng Liao, and then she became better with like Brant, and then she became better with Lupa. And now she's better with Galbrena too. Does she have extra physics, Galbrena? Probably.
みんなと一緒にいたい。これ
There's one way to find out. You want to see it? Hi, Key. I've been, this is my Deathless account, right? I've been waiting to pull Galbrena for so long. You want to just give it to me or what? Zero Pity would have went hard. You on Woo me, bro. That's... This account needs dupes so bad. Can we please be serious? Come on. I need the dupes so bad. I need... Oh! Wait, how many pull... Wait, was that actually 20? Wait. Come on, girl. This account needs the luck. I lost my 50-50 on Shorekeeper. Please, Deathless account challenge. Please give me the good luck, bro. I need it so bad. Galbrena? Yes, baby! Dude, that's what I want to see! Oh my... That is so much better. That is so much better than winning my main. Oh my god, dude, you guys don't understand. That feels so liberating. Nah, we're winning this Deathless account. It's gonna be so free. Nah, it's free. It's free. Wait, give me 2. Wait, I can't even use 2. We're sequence capped on this. Nah, that's big. That's big. Do I go for a Lupa? So we have Lupa. Oh, no. We have Shorekeeper. We have Galbrena on the account. Oh, we can do some pulls for Static Mist. Ooh. I have 17 pulls here. I'm down to use them. What do we get? Yeah, I don't care about that. Show me a variation, please. I don't have variation on this account, right? Doesn't she play in front of the enemies? Isn't she kind of dangerous for Deathless? No. I don't think that matters. All right, see if we get it. I think this is pull number 20. Oh, that would have been so good. Variation? If I don't skip, it's a variation. No copium, no copium, no copium. Don't skip is good luck, right? Can I be honest? I saw a rectifier. And I thought it was a variation. I thought the gods rewarded me. But instead they kicked me in the dick. Alright, I got 2 more pulls. I got 1 more pulls. When's the last time I showed you guys the Deathless account, by the way? So you didn't enjoy Lupa's gameplay, but you said in the Galbrena video, you mentioned her being on the list of characters you enjoy playing. So I don't like Lupa specifically because she's really clunky with a lot of other characters, but she enables teams that I like playing, like Mono Fusion or Galbrena. So I like playing those teams, so I'll play Lupa in them. But if I could use another character that wasn't Lupa, that I was able to quick swap with or whatever, I would use them instead. But there's no other character like that, so I have to use Lupa. That being said, I don't like Lupa. I think her gameplay has a lot of flaws with it. I think her auto dodge is really bad. It can fuck up your runs really hard. I think her quick swap windows are really bad without like other aerial characters. So in Mono Fusion specifically, it works out well because you're playing like Branch on Glee. Both those can play aerial. The 2nd of October? Oh wait, yeah, I played it on the story stream. True. Let's grab a Static Mist. Lumi. Oh, wait, I didn't get any dupes of Mortefi or Sanwa. That's crazy. Baisha, what the fuck is that? Lupa pole dances? She does. True. Do you need Lupa with Galbrena, or is there an alternative? You can play Cho Yuen. You can play Mortefi. Those are like the three comps she fits in. Mortefi. But that one's a little bit copium. It's not terrible, but it's not bad. You can play yeah, Lupa or Cho Yuen. Those are your options. Dude, doing singles is high-key fucked up. You know? Oh yeah, you can play with Yuno too, true. Forgot about Yuno. Brother, where's my Static Mist? Lupa, Galbrena, Mortefi is cope? No. Specifically, Mortefi, Galbrena healer is cope. It's like, you can do it. It outperforms 1.0 teams, but it's not amazing, right? It's like, if you do the tech I showed in the video, it still doesn't get up to the level of Augusta, but it gets kind of close. Most players aren't going to do that, though, and so the DPS becomes like 1.0 DPS territories, right? Like 1.0 premium teams, level of territory, if you're doing like Mortefi, healer, Galbrena. But if you're doing Lupa, Mortefi, Galbrena, it's a good team. And if you're doing, obviously if you're playing with like Lupa, Mono Fusion, those are obviously good teams too. If you're playing Show Yuen, that's a good team too. Do I want to, I was thinking about it. Should I get... her weapon? Like, She's going to be my main carry for a lot of the content, right? Do I get her weapon too? If I think about it, because I want to try and clear tower this cycle. That would be our ideal goal, right? You mean Chun-Li or with Brant, or are they interchangeable? Technically, it performs better with Brant, but they are interchangeable. The main pin in playing Mono Fusion is Lupa. If you are playing Mono Fusion with Galbrena, though, you have to be quick swapping. What account is this? This is my Deathless account. All right, show me the weapon. What the fuck is a Hollow Mirage? Does anyone know what a Hollow Mirage is? Will you have what you need for Cho Yuen? If yes, then go for his weapon. I mean, I'll be farming the whole time up to that. I still do dailies and stuff. I just do them off stream. I got one extra pool. You guys want to see me just rip like a Lupa right now? That would be so funny, though. S0R0, Galbrena Cho Yuen, or Galbrena S0R1, no Cho Yuen? I don't even know if I'm going to be pulling for Cho Yuen, honestly. I might just Mortefi with her. Because I was like trying to think, like, on this account, I need to make use of my resources. It's like, obviously, I'm going to use Galbrena, that's my go. And Mortefi, that's my other go. So this is my team now, I guess?
What
the fuck is this, dude? What the fuck is this weapon? Nah. Alright, we're not using this team for now. Oh my lord, dude. Oh my. I was pre-farming our mats as well. Galbrena Lupa Mortefi works better than Galbrena Lupa Shorekeeper. If you're quick swapping, I believe so. The problem with that team is that the rotation is going to be slightly too long. So if you're quick swapping, I think so. Go to Galbrena and Septimon for better pull luck. Wait, she's in Septimon, not Black Shores? I think it's worth farming Lampy, Lumen, and Tiger's Maw for the 4-star weapon box there. As a new player, yes. I'm actually doing that right now. On this account, I've been farming the Lampy Lumen. I do think as a new player, because they got rid of the new player reward or whatever, that is pretty nice. He's in both? High key, I kind of... Dude, do you guys like... I feel like I like Black Shores and like the ambience there more. I feel like I like the ambience of Black Shores a lot more than I like Septimon. I mean, Septimon is like cool and all, but like Black Shores is actually like a dope ass region. At daytime, she's in Septimon, and at nighttime, she's in Black Shores. Yeah. All right, we'll do the pulls in front of Black Shores then, and then we'll get our weapon. But dude, I don't have any Astrite. I'm actually just broke as fuck. Oh wait, achievements. Wait, good call. I haven't been doing these. And then I have the tutorials as well. You know what I haven't been doing either? I haven't been doing the... I haven't done Tower yet. What account is this? This is the Deathless account. We're currently UL 43 on it. We actually got pretty far. The last account we died at like UL 25. This one's UL 43 right now. We've got some pretty good stuff too. We have Shorekeeper now. And then we got a... I think that was early on Galbrena. I'll have to double check. I think that was early. I'll double check that, and then I need to get her weapon. I think getting her weapon's a good idea because I'll probably use it for most of the holograms, right? You don't need to click on the new things? I think you do. Because I entered that before and all those are still lit up. Where do I get Astrite? I could do the skill tutorials to get Astrite. Oh wait, I saved some let's go to her and hands in front of her. Which character would be perfect for Deathless? I do think the Zani team would probably be... Oh wait, I can't go to Black Shores. Fuck. Alright, let's go to Septimont. Where is it in Septimont? The best character for Deathless? I think... I was debating pulling Zani because I'm just so familiar with Mono Spectro. I think it would probably be a good idea because it's so good at holograms and it's so good at tower. I think that would be probably the best thing I can pick up. The thing is though, like, then I would have to rely on getting a Phoebe afterward too, but it eats the rover. It eats the rover and that would pop off pretty hard too. And that gives me a good core because I would have Galbrena, Mortefi, Galbrena's signature, Mortefi Static Mist, and Shorekeeper, right? And then I have Phoebe, Zani, Rover. And then I could Encore Sanhua. Wait, what do I have right now? I can Encore Sanhua, Verena. Then what's my last one? What's my last team? What's my last team, bro? Encore Verena Sanhua goes hard for side tower. That's a good one. And then I need one last team though. I kind of want to do this before the tower rotates too, because this is probably the best tower for me, right? Wait, what's good for middle tower right now? I mean, obviously Galbrena for 3-4. That's what I would use. I don't even have tower unlocked. What the fuck? Yo, what are the buffs for the first 2 floors of middle tower? Tower of Adversity. Where's the buffs? Does anyone know what the buffs are for middle tower right now? Hazard tower. Is this it?
Yes.
Electro and arrow res down. When Resonators cast Resonance Liberation, obtain a 3,000 point shield. Upon obtaining shield, attribute damage is increased by 10%. So it's made for Augusta. And it's made for Cartethia, I guess. But like, who can I even pull in the next few banners? It would only be Lupa, right? I don't think Donjon would work either. I can go Zani, Phoebe, no Rover. I think I probably have to save Rover. But the problem is, like, I get Zani, Phoebe, middle tower with no Rover. It would still clear. That would be fine. Then I use Rover for one side tower, but with who? Rover, Mortefi, Sanhua, Encore? Is that the play? Galbrena, Cho Yuen. Wait, how many days after how many days after Choyuen's banner does it reset? I was gonna reset through Choyuen's banner. Am I not gonna have enough characters? I might have to wait for 2.8, now that I think about it. Wait, but that's so bad. That actually kind of fucks me. Or what I could do? I mean, I pull Zani. Wait for 2.8 with that. Do Galbrena on the previous ones. And use Rover. Dude, it's actually so fucked. Dude, needing 4 teams is actually kind of bricked. Actually, high key, right tower is intro tower. What's the left tower buff? It's the Camellia one, right? Havoc, so Havoc Rover. And then wait. Actually, wait, hold on. Wait. Havoc Rover, left tower. Havoc Rover, left tower. Encore, right tower. Intro tower. And then middle tower is... What do I do for middle tower, though? Bro, what's done with middle tower? Because I can't use... No, I can't use Havoc Rover with Zani. Because I need the Spectre Rover because I don't have Phoebe. So then what do I do for left? Donjin? I don't want to play Donjin on a Deathless account, bro. That's going to be too sketch. If I fuck up once, I kill the entire run. What do I do? Wait for 2.8 reruns? But it doesn't work. It doesn't work. Well, it can work. What I'd have to do, I would have to use Galbrena on 1.2. And then I'd have to wait for 2.8 to come out. And then I'd have to do it on 2.8 banner. So I'd have to do the second half of 2.8. I guess I could do that. I can do the... I could wait for 2.8, save my pulls for whoever I can pull in 2.8. And then my Galbrena team is just like Mortefi or whatever. Like Mortefi, Galbrena, and then... No... Because I don't have enough healers. I'll maybe Shorekeeper and Verena on this account. I don't have enough supports. Lupo would be nice for freeing up a support. Do I pull Lupo instead of Choyuan? I mean, Heike, I could just play supportless. Shoyuan heal? He doesn't. Baisha? The problem is Baisha kind of sucks. Like, I can use her. I don't mind playing Donjin. Sub DPS specifically. But that doesn't pair with anyone I have. Dude, I don't know what the fuck to do with this account. I need, like... Dude, needing 4 teams on middle banner makes... Clearing mid tower, or clearing tower as a whole, just so hard. On a new account. I wonder how long it would take me to do the 7-day speed run now. Because 4 teams is so much. Before, you could have like the base of having Verena, right? And that would be enough because you only need 2 teams from there. And then 1 team on side tower is... I mean, I use Baisha, I guess. And it's use Baisha here too. That's fine. That's 3. I still need 1 more though. I'm probably playing double ult rotation, Encore or Shorekeeper. Actually, no, she doesn't need it because it's intro tower. Donjin PP now? No, she's fine. It's a deathless account though. So like, if I'm playing her as a main DPS, if I fuck up once, it kills the entire run. And I don't want to sack it like that. I think I'm fine with playing Donjin. It would just have to be as a either a healer or a sub DPS. Which like, with my account's current state, only works with Havoc Rover. And then maybe for Lova if she gets a rerun soon? I don't know. Camellia is strong enough to take on side tower. I mean, I can get her and do like side tower, right? That could work, I guess. That'd be like a free-to-play option. Camellia's not bad for side tower. And then I have Galbrena plus Dude, this is such an awkward banner to show you on. Maybe I just have to wait for 2.8. Maybe I just have to wait for 2.8. Do I get Galbrena? What do my comps look like then? I'll have a Galbrena team. I'll have a Zani team. Galbrena Zani. I'll have Galbrena Zani. Encore Havoc Rover. I can't use Spectre Rover for the Zani team. Unless I raise... Wait, I can Encore the two... Encore the two side towers. Encore middle tower. I can do Encore on the middle tower against... Dude, Encore against Hecate sounds so cope. I don't know if that works. That unironically might be a case where I'd need String Master. What do I do? I mean, I guess we just go back to farming. How do you get Camellia? I thought you used her new Voyage banner. It would be if she reruns. If she were to rerun, then I could like theoretically use her. It depends on what reruns come in 2.8. Because I don't know what's coming in 2.8. I'm assuming Phoebe probably just because Zani's on banner and it doesn't make sense to have Zani. Like, my guess would be like... I don't know. I have to get Zani as a DPS though. Worst case, I have to use her with Rover. And then I play Zani Rover. Do I grab Lupa then? Like, my question becomes like, Lupa or Cho Yuen then? Because Cho Yuen specifically would take up a sub DPS slot, but I need a... Lupa is easier for me to fit into team comps because I need to get rid of that support slot, right? I need to get rid of the Shorekeeper Verena slot, or I'm going to be using Baisha, which I'm probably going to end up using Baisha in the end anyway. What do I do? Do I want to pull this weapon then? If I'm going to pull a weapon, is it going to be the gun? I could pull for Zani's weapon. That would make my life easier. Well, who's the... I'm not going to be using another Gauntlet character is the only issue, right? High key not having variation is so bricked. Alright, whatever. Let's just go do open world exploration. Mist into Lupa is too good. But like... Then I don't have a Mist for... Mortefi. So I have to cope on Mortefi? I literally have no gun right now. I have 0 guns right now. Cadenza? I don't have Cadenza. I don't have Cadenza. I don't have Variation. I don't have Discord. I have none of the guns. I have none of the concerto weapons. I have nothing. I have dick and balls, and it's all down my throat right now. And, like, if it's Galbrena's, I'll take it. But I don't think it is. On your channel, love your content. Are you new to the game, or is this just a new account? This is my deathless account. I'm trying to beat Wuthering Waves without dying a single time. So far, we're all 42. Very poggers. Yo, what's up, Pixie? Weren't you looking for Galbrena? And too late. ADHD moment. I need to think about what I want to do with my pulls. I mean, high key, if I can get a static miss soon, where can I get more standard banner pulls from? I mean, obviously open world exploration gives it, but where can I get more standard banner pulls from? You get some from 100%ing the 1.0 maps. Maybe I just go do 1.0. One per map complete? That's it? I feel like there should be more sources. Login event? I think I've done it already. I get one from this? No, I get... Oh, I get a static miss from this. Oh, wait, I get that soon. That's good. And I haven't done this either. That's a lot of asteroid. Okay. Ginger souvenir shop. Wait, that's actually a good call. I forgot to do that. Yeah, okay, maybe I have to do 1.0 exploration so I can get the Ginger souvenir shop. Because there's a lot. I mean, I need the one over here too, because it has like asteroid and stuff like that too. I kind of need both. Now that I think about it. High key, that's kind of fucking annoying. Because I'm going to be on break playing Genshin for a while. Ow. You get 3 standard weapons without limited events? From the pulls from where though? Let's go to 1.0 and do that. Because those pulls are... Hold on. Yeah, I want the static miss ASAP. Because if I can actually use Galbrena, that's way better for this account than me using whatever the fuck Rover is supposed to be. So it's between me using a... It's between me using a Havoc Rover or a Spectral Rover. I'm probably not going to use Arrow Rover just due to the banner lineup. I wonder if with Zani coming out, I'll have to use Spectral Rover. Who's the most and least future-proof 2.x DPS in your opinion? Most future-proof? I don't think future-proof really works as a concept. But I mean, the closest thing we have is probably Galbrena, just because she has 3 different team comps she can fit in. Least might be Carlotta, just because she has her Biss already. They'd have to give her like a really strong support on top of that in order to make her stronger. I don't think that works. Augusta? I don't think Augusta is future-proof, though. I mean, she does a lot of damage. But she already has her bit support, right? Maybe they'll give her, like, well, she has her bit sub DPS. Maybe they'll give her a support that makes it so you can actually utilize like her outro skill. Because right now, the Storekeeper doesn't really do that. That's a way they could expand her potentially. I think it's Galbrena though. Because Galbrena is strong in Mana Fusion. If you're playing Quick Swap, she's strong in Echo skill. And then she's good, but not great in heavy attack damage. So she has 3 comps where she's literally viable in. Lupa and Chikona. Chikona only specifically works if you have signature. If you're counting signature, sure. Maybe... I mean, Yuno seems like she might have a lot of capabilities just on the fact that she does so much damage. And she's a decent buffer too. I don't think there's like a... Maybe you could even say like Cortethia just because she's the highest damage character right now. I don't like saying future-proof though. Because high key, like, getting attached to any character in a gacha is like literally dooming yourself. I don't think there's a single gacha out there that that doesn't try their hardest to power creep characters. That way you can have fun pulling for more and spending your money. Brother, what the fuck? Furlova? Furlova's nice because she can fit in 3 different team comps as well. She's the same situation as Galbrena. She can be a sub DPS, she can be hyper carry, mono havoc, and then she's also echo skill damage. But she's kind of weird because like the echo skill damage buffs don't really like help her, right? Technically, she's using them when she's off field, right? Because they come from her Hecate attack. So she's not actually getting the benefit from having echo skill damage buffs. Where's the ball? There's the ball. Prydwen is going to be hella future-proof. The problem is, with Choyuan, I mean, he's probably going to be, he's going to be a good unit. But how future-proof is he going to be? Because the only thing he does is buff echo skill damage. And that's going to rely on them printing other echo skill characters. I mean, right now that works out well because he's going to pair well with Galbrena. That's going to be a strong team. He's going to pair well with Furlova. That's going to be a strong team. So he has 2 strong options there. But for him to like stay... I will say, games definitely obviously print more DPS units than they do support units. So support units are generally better for not getting power crept. So if you're going to put your money on something, it'd probably be a support and not a DPS. I don't think I've ever looked at a DPS and seen them age well and probably any gacha. I think without just making Fusion complete dog shit, maybe Lupa's just like the best. Because like, without making Fusion trash, like complete ass, how do you make Lupa bad? Like, she's always going to be good for Fusion team comps, right? How do you make Lupa ass? I don't think you can. It kind of depends the direction they want to go too. Think about it like this. If they start making it so there's more buffs like Chaconas or Phoebes that'll last throughout like you being on the field or whatever, A character who just has like a stupid high amount of damage, like Filova, could scale way higher. Because she has like disgustingly high damage, right? Filova's base damage is insanely high. But that's because you can't get buffed by her unless you're on field, or unless you're on field, which is only half of her rotation. So you only get half of the value out of it. Galbrena good without Lupa Brant? Yeah, you play her with Choyuan. She's okay with Mortefi, and then she's great with Choyuan. She's decent with Yuno as well. She has a lot of options. Even for Mana Fusion, you don't even have to play Brand. You can play Chongli if you want a quick swap. You can play Mortefi, Lupa. Her teams are pretty flexible, which you can run. You can play Lupa Shorekeeper, you can play Choyuan Shorekeeper, you can play Choyuan Forlova. You have a lot of options. Team using my Kazuha is still good. Is he good? I hear a lot of don't pull for him. Also, like, dude, I was kind of running into that issue with like Farina specifically, because I just came back with Nodcry, right? And in Nodcry, none of the DPS units in Nodcry, which are all like the I mean, outside of like Mavika and shit, are gonna be like the better units for me to pull for, right? But I can't pull for Farina, even though she's like a really good support, which I wanted to pull for Farina, all because she doesn't pair with any of the Nodcry units, right? And generally, I like what Gacha games do is they'll make it so like a character is strong for like a specific archetype, and then they'll just hard shield the next archetype that isn't even like remotely related to them, right? And to give Farina be a good character, just invalidate her by making it so instead of like having a, what is she, damage percent support or whatever, you just have the complete opposite thing be what's relevant. I think Miyabi aged extremely well. Aren't people complaining about Miyabi right now? Other people were complaining about Miyabi because she's not T0 anymore. They're literally designing content to be anti-Miyabi right now. Been tempted to play Genshin as well. Do you recommend it or do you wait for DNA? I've been having a fun time playing the game actually. I think I've been enjoying it. If your goal is to clear endgame, it's going to take you a long time to get there though. Do you keep that in mind? But I like the new characters. I like the story. I like the quality of the game. I was enjoying it. Well, I am enjoying it. That's why I'm playing more of it. Speaking of DNA, you can try when it comes out. Yeah, I'm going to be playing DNA on launch. We're going to be playing Arceus tomorrow. I'm going to play... We're going to play... So my schedule looks like this. I'm going to be playing Arceus starting tomorrow until we beat it. Then I'm going to go and play... we're going to be doing the Genshin 7-day challenge whenever that's done. I'm going to try and clear Abyss on my 5-year-old account in 7 days. That'll be fun. Then after that, I'll be continuing my Deathless account until DNA. Dude, it's kind of weird. I'm like juggling a bunch of games right now. I feel like I kind of want to do that though. I kind of want to like just like go through the games or whatever, right? Like I have an idea for like content I want to do in a specific game. I just go do that. So like I want to do the 7-day thing in Genshin. I want to go do that. I want to go do the Nuzlocke and Arceus. We're gonna, or ZA rather. I'm gonna go do that. I want to do what else do I want to do? In this game I want to beat the Deathless count, so I'm gonna do that too. And then DNA, we'll see. We'll play. If it's decent and fun, we'll stick to it. If not, then F. Something tells me DNA is going to go the first to send around of its grind being so insufferable it's forced to make people want to swipe. Isn't that what Warframe does? Warframe's supposed to be like a super free-to-play friendly game, right? But the grind on it is just like so fucking insane that people end up swiping. Or am I wrong? I only played Warframe for 5 minutes, so I don't know much about it. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm slandering the game. You can brute force and skip every mechanic everywhere except for Dire and Stygian. Well, that's the problem, right? That's the end game people want to clear. Like, that's what I want to clear. I want to clear that. Like, I don't give a fuck about the other end game. Most of you, well, I do in the sense that I'm going to clear it. But, like, that's what I want to aim for, right? I want to, if I can't clear that. That's what I'm going to be aiming for. That's what most people are going to be aiming for. I'm trying to think, do I want the weapons still? Because I think I need more characters than I need weapons. I might just skip the weapon. But then I'm just like so fucked on a... This is gonna be annoying, isn't it? Also, I wasn't planning on like farming the entire map for standard banner pulls. Am I gonna do that? Like, I was planning on getting the zones like pretty high up there, but I wasn't gonna 100% every zone. Which is why I was using the loot mapper. Are you gonna do a 5-day challenge or wuwa? I don't think it's possible with New Tower. I'm like looking at this account right now. I'm pretty sure it's impossible. Or it has to be like the most cracked out banners ever. Because there's not enough characters. You need good RNG. You need good RNG and good banners in order to do it. For the 7-day run, I had really bad RNG. Because like, keep in mind, not only do you need more characters, which means more banners and all that shit, you also need more echoes. And I barely had enough to make those 2 sets I had there. And the copium sets I had before aren't going to cut it. Really bad RNG how? I lost every 50-50 and every single pull except for one, I went to soft pity. You got 2 in the first 30. That's because I reset for that though. That was a reroll. Rerolling for the start or whatever, for the account to get set up or whatever at the beginning is not good RNG. That's not what RNG is. That's literally guaranteed because I rerolled for it. Every single pull I did, I went to pity on, and I lost every single 50-50. Bro, waiting to get out of combat to fly is cringe. Anyone redeem VIP in your channel? Yeah. That's how all my VIPs have VIP. Though there do be none in the chat right now. What the fuck? Wait, what? Shouldn't this be the right one? It's going on the wrong thing. What the fuck? Is there a way to pull Choyuan? If you're playing for Loba comps or you're playing Galbrena comps, yes. If you're not, then no. This is easy, but Dire requires heavy investment on every character to participate. So I don't know if you can speedrun it. How fast has someone gotten a Dire clear in a fresh account? And yeah, I'm not expecting to speedrun Dire. I was doing Abyss, not Dire.
私の後ろに喜びを見せします砕け行こう
Kim is 50-50 if you pull on Santa for Ling Yong. Dude, with how many times I keep getting Ling Yong, sometimes it feels like I'm pulling on Sander on every single fucking pull I do. Hey, we did just win 50-50 and we got early. How do you avoid burnout from all these accounts? I don't play that many, I don't play that many accounts right now. Like, the accounts I've done are, like, over time. I haven't played the Arrow account in a long time. I haven't played the... Actually, I haven't played any account recently except for the Deathless account. I don't even play my main account that often. Jeff, who's a pro, made a new account and it still doesn't include Fearless after 2 months. How much harder is it to do? Oh fuck! Wait. No. I gotta. Chill. How much harder is it to do Dire than Fearless? Oh, there's one more. Super worth the pull for a beginner. I have like 20 hours in the game. I'm pulling for Turkey right now, but after that, if you're going for a fusion unit that you want to play with, then yes. She's the best fusion buffer in the game. She's the only fusion buffer in the game. Or fusion support, I should say. If you're going to go for one of those archetypes, then yes. That means specifically, in the current case, you either want Galbrena, you want Brant, or you want Chun-Li, or you want Encore. She's best in slot for those characters. Otherwise, no. She's made specifically for fusion, so if you don't want to play fusion, then don't pull her. Where's the... Did I already do this? This may be possible with C0 R1 and good investment. Most of the time you should have C2 or above. Wait, can you not clear Dire? You mean Zyre? Yeah, that's what I thought. You're not missing out on any rewards from Dire, right? It's just like challenge concept for you to get to in the end. Does Fearless have rewards or no? There's weapon skins. Okay, so I don't have to worry about that for a while. One feather for rerolling substats? That's kind of nice, I'm not gonna lie. Actually, wait, now that I think about it, the, I guess I have been playing other accounts, but they've been, like, the challenge ones, right? Not, like the 100%ing the map or whatever, right? Not like the ones where I, like, actually build the full accounts. I did do the 24-hour one not too long ago. That is true. That video is coming out soon. I just need a thumbnail for it. It's already done, though. Probably come out in 2 weeks? I gotta calm that after the stream. Dude, I was thinking, You guys are gonna know the answer to this question. So like on YouTube, the way YouTube works, I could upload my Nuzlocke to this account, like this YouTube, right? Or what I could do is I could upload it on a separate account. If I upload it on a separate account, it would technically probably get more views over time, which sounds weird, but it's specifically because one, the people who watch Gacha wouldn't click on it and then immediately click off, right? And then two, one of the things YouTube cares a lot about is like, if they click on a video, will they click on another video? But if your content, or if your channel doesn't have that many videos or whatever, I'd imagine that'd probably be better than them like seeing one of your videos and then just completely ignoring it from like other videos on an already established channel. Because that would just kill the CTR. I don't know what would be better. I was thinking about doing it in my main though, because I don't know if like I don't know if I want to like do so much that I like split into both. Like I do want to do stuff like that, but also like I don't know if I want to split into both types of content. For like 2 separate channels, that's a lot to maintain. Where's the last one? What the fuck? I had to kill this? Dude, where's the last pole? Am I dumb? Oh, it's not the one that we're... Wait, what's the pose for? The blue one? Oh, there's a shoot thing over here. I pulled Galbrena yet? I did, but we don't have a weapon for her. We got lucky as fuck. We got her in like 20 pulls. Dude, is it messed up that these two are going on a date and I just come over here and I absolutely nuke the fuck out of them? Swearing in videos affect views? Might affect monetization. I've heard people say that. I think maybe like if you're trying to aim for like a kid-friendly channel, it might. I don't think I've ever seen data to substantiate it, but I know anecdotally people will say that it's the case, but I've never seen data for it. I don't know if YouTube specifically has stated whether or not it's the case. I doubt it matters much though. The thing is though, like one of the things about like swearing in videos and shit is that oftentimes it's like a substitution for like language that's just uninteresting, right? So like maybe unintentionally it could in that regard. Actually, now that I think about it, I used to censor when I swear and stuff, I used to censor it in like videos and stuff. I don't even know if I have to though. Like, you know, the weird thing is too, like, kids don't care. Kids don't care if they hear that. I mean, maybe some parents do, but like boomer parents, I guess, like, I don't think anyone cares. Do we like pretend that we care? I've never understood it. I feel like people pretend that they care. Is that the last one? Dude, high key, doing this map again is gonna be annoying. I need to go get the stuff from other places. Don't care. I've never once heard someone swear and thought like, well, I don't know, it's kind of weird. If you hear like someone excessively swear, it just sounds awkward, you know what I mean? They just say like fuck shit or whatever the hell, like on cooldown. Well, that's 4 on top here. Bro, it's been so long since I've done this. Down here. Where's the last one? People don't care when watching alone, but when not alone, it matters. That's what I mean, though. Like, you don't care. You don't care as an individual. But then people will LARP that they care with others. But the reality is, like, if you're watching with, like, others, they're not gonna care either. Where the fuck? Wait, where is it? Oh. Dude, I've done this so much. I should know, like, literally every location. Where's the last one? The Dark Knight Rises. Shouldn't that be a Zani achievement because she's literally Batman? Wait, do they have DMC achievements for Galbrena? Wait, that would be smart.
行こう。歴史を感じるね。任せて。私の後ろに骨をよし、飛んでけ。聞いてみよう。行け。
Huh? Oh.
この光で。
There's two definitely just friends chilling over there. I see you, Kuro. I was wondering if it's still worth to summon on the standard weapon banner instead of the beginner banner. It's even more worth now because the standard banner characters have aged even worse. Well, you can tell by this account. Like, my main gate right now for progression is weapons. I don't have weapons on my characters. I've been pulling for it too, and I just don't have any. Being able to get good weapons, or like at least usable weapons, is pretty important. Like, if I had a static miss right now, I'd be using Galbrena, but I don't have one. Alright, but like, I can just pull one right now. Purple. Is that from Mortefi? Dude, the thing is, like, Cadenza doesn't even technically help Mortefi because I'm playing him quick swap, so it doesn't actually do anything. I mean, I can use it, I guess. No. It would literally just be worse. Because the only thing it helps is the first rotation. The only time Cadenza is ever worth using is specifically for speed running. Outside of that, it's just not worth it. If you're playing optimally. I mean, I guess if you're playing suboptimally, it could be fine. Not really. Even then, I wouldn't recommend it. The new account? Kind of. I've had this one for like a month. What does Cadenza do for speed running? It speeds up your first rotation, so if you can kill in one rotation and you need that extra speed, or you can kill in like 2 rotations or something, you don't need the extra damage or whatever, then it can work there. An example would be like, let's say Augusta Mortefi can kill in 2 rotations, and my only goal is to get to the second rotation faster. Well, then I would use Cadenza so I can get to that second rotation faster, or to get to my first ult faster, which would let me get to the second ult faster, which is where it dies, right? So if I'm cooldown gated, then Cadenza can help there. But it literally only speeds up your first rotation. And if damage matters at all, which that second rotation on ult or whatever would have to be like the exact breakpoint for it not to, then it's bad. Maybe future characters will change that, but for now, Cadenza's actually dog shit. There's so many things I have to do for fucking Astray, bro. Dude, by not using the interactive map, I'm kind of breaking my run. I don't think I'm gonna try hard enough to get every single thing though. I think I have to wait for 2.8 to actually get the tower clear.
私の後ろにその枷を解き放て。行くよ。やっはっ一気に行くよ。聞いてみよう。
Prydwen doesn't use the interactive map and keeps complaining she's gonna find the last few chests in the region. Based. I don't know. It's weird. They buffed Loot Mapper, right? But why would you buff Loot Mapper but not fix the main issue of Loot Mapper? Which is the fact that it doesn't show hidden chests. Or like challenges and shit. That's the biggest issue with Loot Mapper. Because I still have to go to the interactive map to go find those. So what the fuck does the buff to Loot Mapper do? Like, it's cool, it's an expanded range. But what does that do? Literally nothing. Oh wait, I can get standard banner pulls from the battle pass. Is there other stuff I can claim here? I guess caskets. There's no extra weapons, are there? The thing is too, like, ER is kind of a dead stat a lot of the time, because you can often hit ER requirements without even getting it on the weapon for like the characters that would use that specifically. Obviously that's not the case for variation because supports need a lot of ER, but for the sub DPS characters they don't. So what the fuck does the ER do? That's part of the problem with it too. Like, why do I have ER on this weapon? I wonder if crafting 4-star weapons would be viable here. I should probably get Lampy Lumen, no? You have a VOD for the 2.7 main story quest? Yeah, it was streamed like a few days ago. I think we did the whole thing in one sitting, right? Oh, no. We did one... No, yeah, we did the whole thing in one sitting. I have one for the Nodcry story as well. Where's the battery at? How does it rate for you out of 10 memes aside? I thought this story... So, I've thought about it a little bit more since playing the story. I think the biggest problem I have with gacha stories is that they're really bad at doing anything to show like character interactions or like progress storylines that isn't directly telling the viewer to their face exactly what's happening. I've never seen a gacha story be able to do that. Maybe they're trying to appeal to like... I don't know, because like... If you watch like normal media, like TV and stuff, right? You'll see them do that. And everyone will love it, right? You think you're like trying to corner like the most broad appeal ever, right? But I don't think that's the case. Because otherwise, these other shows wouldn't get so insanely popular. Like, Severance or like Secession or like what's another good example? Actually, you've seen like there's like visual novels that'll do this too. I remember playing 999 did stuff like that, right? When I played HSR, they would just yap in your face. This game did the same thing too. It suffers from the same problem. I think the presentation, if I could rate the presentation separate, I rated it a 9. I think the presentation was a 9. If I were to rate the actual story, I would say 7.5 to an 8. It was good, but I think the music, the experience, the art, the cutscenes, I think all that stuff carried it pretty hard. That's what people are going to remember. I mean, they did a good job with all that stuff, right? Like, the final scene was great. The final fight was great. All the music leading up to it was great. There's a lot of good moments. But I think the actual, like, storytelling itself needs to improve. It's not necessarily the lore that's the problem. It's the actual, like, way they tell the story. No leaks in chat, please. If you talk about leaks, I will ban you. What the fuck was that boost? What about the Avengers Assemble moments? I think it's fine. It's a little cliche, a little bit overdone, not gonna lie. But it's fine. How do I get there? When I watched Succession at first, I didn't get the appeal because I was like, the characters are annoying. That's like half the point, bro. The characters are so unbelievably stupid. It's funny. The characters and the character dynamics and the way they act is just so unbelievably stupid. They're all actually brain damage. It's great. That's literally, that's the point. I agree, the characters are stupid. Every single one of them is a dipshit. Bro, how am I failing on this? This is kind of embarrassing, no? I hate about Gacha stories that after you do a quest, the character is gone and then you never see them again. At least they finally brought back the characters after like 80 years of them being gone, right? We finally saw every character that got forsaken throughout the story. I do agree, I hated that. They did bring back all the characters for 2.0. I do wonder how much they're going to have an interaction in 3.0. I think that's one thing I really like about Genshin. Like, when I was playing Nodtry, I saw Dory in there. Now, I don't have a connection to Dory because I haven't played that part of the story. I've only ever played Nodtry, Liyue, and Mondstadt, right? So I don't even know who the fuck Dory is. But I know she's an old-ass character, and she's a 4-star at that, and she's annoying as fuck, and she's kind of funny. And that was cool. It was cool to bring her back. Every 2.0 character is permanently on the map now. That's good. You should be able to interact with the characters in the open world. The characters should be doing stuff in the open world itself should be doing stuff as well. That's a good thing. You want that. That's good. That's a step in the right direction. I think 2.7 was good for Wuthering Waves. Well, the story specifically, because it puts the game stepping into the right direction. Like, that's the stuff that matters, right? Having a decent story that people can actually talk about, having the community, like, legitimately give a fuck about the story, having the characters interact with each other, having decent storylines, having it not just be Waifu Bait Deluxe on cooldown, so there's actually something to talk about that isn't, oh my god, I want to touch Yuno's feet, is great. That's good for the game. Literally everyone's number one gripe with the story for however long was that like characters would disappear.
歴史を感じるね。
It felt like it was just like aura farming and
いや、
all that jazz. I didn't like that personally. It's like, dude, part of the problem with like a game marketing around aura farming, like it's cool for like TikTok clips and all that, but like, what does it mean for like the longevity of the game, right? You have a bunch of like you have like aura farming clips or whatever, right? But where's the depth and where's the substance once they see that aura farming? Or is it just aura farming is the substance? That's the problem it runs into, right? And
大事に
so
しないとね。
if all you have is aura farming, people, that's all people get away from it, right? And when you think about the old stories, that's what people remember. They remember Rover against Cartethia went Super Saiyan. That's what they remember. That's what everyone remembers about the Wuthering Waves story at every single point during it. When that's all people can remember, you make the game suffer as a result. Because the game just becomes only about aura farming. Also, what the fuck was that? And no one will ever have like any substantive discussion outside of just aura farming. So if we can do more stuff like 2.7, there was aura farming, but there was also story. There wasn't as much baiting. There's actually something of substance there to talk about. Interesting lore progression. The world was built. And the takeaway from it isn't the fact that like, oh my god, waifu woo.
私の後ろ
That's good for the longevity of wuwa. It's one of the biggest reasons I really hated their old design with the story. It felt like especially you can tell, if you end up skipping the story, the parts that they make you stay in for the cutscenes and whatnot are all the aura farming parts and all the waifu moments. It seems like that's what they want you to take away from the game. And if that's what they want you to take away from the game, I think that's bad for the game because it means there's nothing to talk about, which means there's nothing for the community to rally behind outside of the fact that they want to jerk off to a character. And if that's what you want to do, that's fine. That doesn't actually build a community that cares about the game. That builds a community who wants to jerk off and go to Pornhub, bro. And then uninstalls the game afterward, and there's nothing that results from it afterward. You know what I mean? That's why these games need more substance. Which is why I like 2.7 and why I like 2.5.
行こう。
Where the fuck is the last one? It's over here, no? Started watching you 2 to 3 days back. Just wanted to appreciate you for being such a great help and saving me from the DM post and BS. I got you, bro.
行こう。
I will be the reasonable voice you all want to hear in the wuwa scene. I want to prop up those who are like more reasonable voices as well. There are other people out there who do that. And I want to help them get more of an audience. Because I feel like my audience has grown to like a pretty decent size now. I do be wuthering some waves. That's what the game is. I do say that. But, alright, so I felt that in 2.6 in part 1 and part 2. I agree. But in 2.5 and 2.7, I didn't feel that in the story.
大フレンゲ。行くよ。
I agree with you. And that's the number one reason I was a story hater. You guys don't know. I was a story hater. I didn't play through the story. I was a skipper, all that shit. If the story can continue to be at 2.7 level, I'll play it. I'll react to it. I'll talk about it on stream. I'll bring others, get them interested in it too. I'll bring on lore discussions, all that shit, right? We'll have life on more, for example.
これは
Or if there's other lore creators in the scene, I'd bring them on too. I'd love to do that. The problem is, like, it felt like previous to 2.5 and 2.7 specifically, that wasn't the case. And the only thing people would ever talk about for the game, outside of the lore, was only how hot the waifus were. Or how big Brand's dick is. And like, bro, you guys all know, I'm a bit of a sucker for Brand's dick. But there's only so much of Brand's dick I can take down my throat before we need to do something else. What do you think of Chisa? Her weapon looks cool. Outside of that, I don't really care for her. If she's a cool playstyle, I'll play or I'll pull for her, but that's about it. No wonder there was blood. True. Brant went so hard that my throat started bleeding. 2.7 lore was super expanded. Everything before that felt like fillers. I thought 2.5 was good. I think 2.5 was good. I didn't think it was great. It was like a... Alright, unironically no means it was like a 7 out of 10. But when I say that, I mean that on like a scale of not gacha games, but like a... Like, as a whole, as like all media. I'd probably rate it a 7 out of 10. Which means it was good. Like 5 is like average for me. 7 is good. It was a good story. I wouldn't like write home about it. But it was a good story. I think when I played Nodcry, I was around that level too. I would say Nodcry was like a... Probably like a 7 as well. It was like good. But it wasn't like mind-blowing. You know what I mean? I would say the 2.7 story was probably a... Is it like a 7.5 or an 8, right? Around there. If I'm combining like the whole experience and everything like that, I'd say 8.5. Just because the moments were cool. And I think that kind of carried the story. The problem is like the actual story itself is like... Dude, gacha games in their yap need to like chill. You just got the Sumera Fontaine combo in Genshin this week and I'm mesmerized. Is it like actually legitimately good? Gooners went Doom posting like crazy, especially after 2.6 part 2. Wait, what do you mean Doom posting? Wouldn't the Gooners want 2.6 part 2? It's from the way Eastern stories are written. I don't like that though. Like, I want characters to show me like why they're bad. I want them to like not... I don't need them to tell me like, bro, oh, I'm bad guy and I'm gonna do evil things. I don't need that shit, bro. Anime in general is too yappy. Yeah, I guess that's true of anime too, yeah. There's not very much subtlety. They'll just like wave everything in your face. And just say, oh, this happened, this happened, this happened. That's the problem I have though. I don't like that. It's better to me if there's like things that I might miss out on or whatever that happen in the medium, or like small interactions that happen that add to the story or add to a character. I like that. Gunner's told us it's not our game. We don't like it in 2.6 part 2. I'm not gonna lie. The like Gunner shit is why I skipped the 2.6.2 story. I feel like Wu was trying to walk a line between whether or not they want to be like a more Gunner game or they want to be like a more serious game. I don't know if you can be both. Maybe you can. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong there. But I feel like it'd be really hard at the very least. And if they are going to be both, I feel like they're not doing it well. Nikki has both? I've never played Nikki's story. I've heard it's good. I'm not going to lie though, I don't trust Gooners to tell me the story is good. Especially when I've seen for that game. Chisa's Shorekeeper too? We don't know anything about Chisa's kid, bro. Is this the part where I started like speculating on what Chisa could be? Oh my god, bro. Chisa's gonna be the new best DPS support sub DPS character. Og. Is there anything wrong with being a Gooner? No, you're free to do whatever you want. I just don't enjoy it. I find it boring. I think if there's like Gooner stuff. Actually, dude, alright. I was watching Zajeff and I got so validated in this take. Oh my god. It felt so right to hear someone else parrot it. Gooner stuff is fine when it's not the majority of what's going on. But when like 3/4 of characters are like Gooner, that's just so boring to me, bro. It just makes it so everything is just Gooner and it's just boring. If it's like, oh, you'll occasionally have a Camellia. Oh, you'll occasionally have a Shorekeeper. Oh, you'll occasionally have a Cartethia. That's fine. But if it's like, it's Shorekeeper, then it's Camellia, then it's Contarella, then it's Zani, then it's Cartethia, then it's Lupa, then it's Yuno. It gets so boring to me, bro. We forgot Changli. I was just naming recent releases. There's obviously way more than that. But the point I'm getting at is like, if you want to have Gooner stuff in the game, that's fine. I'm not saying you can't have Gooner stuff in the game. What I'm saying is, if Gooner stuff is all you add to the game, that's just boring, bro. When 3/4 of the roster is Gooner, that's just boring. I think it's better if there's variety. And if we have a character that comes out and it's like, oh, this character is sexualized or whatever, that's fine. Or like... I'll give you an example. Lauma in Genshin is Gooner as fuck, bro. That looks like an Azur Lane character. We agree? That's an Azur Lane character, bro. But Lauma is not every character in Genshin. I don't like her design personally. I think it's kind of boring. There are some Gooner designs that look fine. Like Galbrena is a Gooner design. I think it looks fine. Camellia is a Gooner design. It looks fine. There's Gooner designs I think are fine and think that look bad. I happen to not like Llamas. But Llama's not every character, right? There's Mavuika. That's a fan service character, but that's not every character. There's also like Kinich, and then there's also like Arlecchino, and then there's also like Farina, and then there's also like Alhaitham, and there's also like... Actually, Genshin has become more Gooner in recent times, haven't they? Like, I mean, we can just go through. Like, not Gooner, not Gooner, not Gooner, not Gooner, right? But then there are Gooner designs, right? Like, Choska's kind of Gooner. Not Gooner, not Gooner. Not Gooner, I think. I think not Gooner, I don't know. Escoffier is kind of Gooner. She's like naked maid outfit. Llama's Gooner. Mavuika Mona are Gooner. Shenhe and Raiden are Gooner. Skirk's not, I think. Is Varese Gooner? I'm not sure. Is Salonen? I'm also not sure. I don't think Yolana is. I don't think Yoimiya is. I don't think Mizuki is. Zhongli is because he makes the dick pillar spear the shit. Camellia is pretty tame.
Yes.
Out of every character in this game, you can call tame. In what fucking world is it Camellia? 80% of what she does is her trying to fuck you. She's literally moaning on cooldown. What the fuck even is going on with her boobs? I'm not complaining. Camellia's one of my favorite characters. She's not tame though. You are on something. That is not a team character, bro. Aiki, I'm not gonna lie. Gooners have their perception of what is like reality so warped too. It's actually kind of crazy.
予想外ね。
If there's a world where we can say Camellia is tame, we are on crack, bro. Tell us most peak design, and I stand by that, bro. You can't call her tame. I didn't say there's anything wrong with sexualization. I just said it's cringe when it's everything. I don't want it to be everything. It's fine to have sexualized characters. Nothing wrong with that.
それ。
It's just so fucking boring when every character is, I'm gonna jerk off now. You want every character to be, I'm gonna jerk off now, bro? Do we need that for every character release? No. We can have a few characters where we don't need to jerk off,
風の
okay?
導きのままに。行こう。
Wait, where the fuck is the plant?
旅の醍醐味。それは未知との出会い。行こう。
Red is definitely not tame. He's packing a 10-incher anchor in there. True. Yuna's basically not wearing anything if she's a priestess. If she's a dancer, I wouldn't have a problem. Yeah.
任せて。
I mean, her design is Gunnar. I don't think anyone... No one claims otherwise, right? She's Gunnar as fuck, bro. No, does anyone think Yuno is not Gunnar? No shot. Gunnar designs are not the problem. The problem is the community gooning on them everywhere. The problem I have specifically with Wuthering Waves and its Gunnar design is that when every character everyone is just jerking off to always, that's the only personality trait of that character that shines. Can you guys name whatever the personality trait of most of the characters are? Probably not. Most people would just name their jerk-off material.
分かった。あなたがそう望むのなら。
They can't name lore about it. What gets sent out by people talking about the game is them specifically talking about how much they want to jerk off to a character, right? That's a problem for the game because then everyone who sees that thinks that all the game is jerking off. And don't get me wrong, jerking off is a decent portion of the game. But how often do you see people talking about Wuthering Waves in a manner that isn't Rova Aura Farms or I want to jerk off to this character?
任せて。
How many times can I say the word jerk off in a row?
これは予想外ね。
Yeah, exactly. That's why I like 2.7. 2.7 is the first time I felt like the community isn't trying to jerk off to everything in sight. Kinda pog. People fighting over colors simping over Rover? Frame 1 of her meeting Rover is literally her sniffing him. Say Kappa Chungus right now. Am I missing one? We called that very quickly. I've seen that scene like 80 times, bro. You can't skip it. And how many accounts I've made? It's literally the first scene when you get into Septimon. After the like spin around the shits, is she sniffs you and then it's an immediate her ass shot. The game doesn't have insane Gunnar bait, even HSR, which is tame. It's one being a glorified dating sim. Cyrene literally marries you as her ult. I think, I mean, Cyrene is definitely like waifu bait deluxe, for sure. But I don't think you can unironically say the majority of HSR characters are anywhere near the amount of waifu baiting that goes on in wuwa. That's just like disingenuous, bro. Don't get me wrong, every gacha game does it. It's just an easier way to sell characters. I'm not saying games can't do it. What I'm saying is, everyone's takeaway from every single character in Wuthering Waves is that they want to jerk off to them. That's every single takeaway for every single character. That's every single discussion you see for every single character. When you go into, like, things about whatever. I'll give you a good example, okay? When Genshin players talk about Genshin, do they talk about how much they want to masturbate to the characters? A good amount, yeah. They'll talk about how hot Raiden is or whatever the fuck. Maybe that they want to plow Hu Tao or whatever. That's a good bar, by the way. They'll say this stuff. But then there's also other discussion about the characters. That's the problem. Where's that other discussion in Wuthering Waves? It doesn't exist. There's no other discussion. It's just, I want to plow this character. The thing is, too, like in Genshin, like the plot, wanting to plow the characters or whatever, that's like 30% of the discourse. In this game, it's 90. That's the problem. The problem is, in this game, is 90% of the discourse. Which is really bad for the longevity of the game, because when people see that, all they think about when they think about the game is that they want to jerk off. Which is not good for the lore. Not good for getting people interested in a more deep manner. For my POV, it's not good for content creators, because then all they can make is like fucking drama tubi or I want to put my dick in this character content. I talked to my friend, all we talk about is combat style and personality. If that's true, and maybe it is, I'm not saying it isn't, well, then you're definitely the exception. Just go on the internet, go look on Twitter, go to the like official forums or whatever the fuck. You're going to see all of that. You're going to see Rova ore farming, and you're going to see jerk off. And that's it. It's going to be simping over whatever the newest character is, and it's going to be ore farming. I think that's a problem. Because there is, like... The thing is, too, it's not like the characters don't have personalities, right? Like, I mean, Galbrena is the easiest example. Lova is an easy example. But how often do you hear them talked about? Even, like, Camellia has a personality. Her companion quest was actually interesting. Twitter's always good in discussions. Yes and no. It's true, people will goon over characters and all that stuff, and fan art is really popular. And there's nothing wrong with that. But I don't agree. Because, like, if you go look at, like, say, accounts posting, like, Genshin stuff on Twitter, it'll often be, like, about, like, the personalities and stuff like that, right? Or whatever, like, quirks the character has, or, like, interactions from, like, the story or whatever, right? But this game is going to be how many times you can jerk off to the character. Just go look at fan accounts for the game, and you'll see exactly what I mean. Discussion about Jinshi versus Kartethia. Abby means Fenrico art. Furlova coming back. Furlova is like the first one that actually legitimately made noise, I think. I don't agree. Well, I don't disagree that those things exist. The problem is they get drowned out by everything else so overwhelmingly so that there's literally no discussion about it. That's the problem. I have seen discussion for that, and I've seen more of it since 2.7, which once again is why I like 2.7, why we like the story. That's why we want more stuff like this. It's good for the game. It's good for discussion around the game. If you want the game to thrive a long time, if you want content creators to be propped up, you guys want to see more than just me in the scene. That's what you need, so people can get more attached to the game. We would just abandon her family in the Lost Beyond in the new story. From what I gathered at the end, she just said she's gonna go walk a different path. No, so she's gonna stop like being obsessed with like her family and all that shit in the past, and she's gonna stop being obsessed with like or stop helping out the Fraxes and she's gonna walk her own way. That's what I got from it. But other people were saying it's vague. That's what I got. I thought she was gonna like leave that stuff, abandon it, maybe transition into being not batshit crazy copium. That's what's right about her. Do I miss Hongguang? Dude, high key. Exploring Hongguang, actually, with flight, it's not as bad anymore. I miss the ambience of Huanglong. I thought this was a cooler place than Renacida. I wish they could have used the story here. What are my specs? 40, 60 Ti, i7 10700, 32 gigs of RAM. Don't remember if I have DDR4 or DDR5. I'm assuming DDR5. DDR4 is old as fuck, isn't it? I made this PC a while ago, though. I just, like... Technically, this is my PC from, like, middle school. And then I just upgraded parts from it over time. It's literally the same exact PC. I've just been putting stuff in it. Isn't that the GPU people said to never buy? Why? Pretty sure for, relative to performance, the price point for it should be good. No? Or it was when I got it. I don't remember anymore because I bought it a while ago. But I remember it being good for the price point. Too expensive for the price point over the last gen equivalent? I mean, I was on like a 1070. Didn't upgrade your board recently, then it's DDR4. I did upgrade my board. I've upgraded everything in here. I think it's DDR5, I'm just not 100% sure. I'd have to double check. Pokemon stream be a Nuzlocke or a normal playthrough? Tomorrow it'll be a Nuzlocke. We're gonna be Nuzlocking the thing. If I fail, then F. Just don't fail, lol. High key, not banning setup moves this time. Have I decided the starter? Fuck, what even were the starters? Was Totodile was in there, right? I want to do Totodile. Legends, CA starters. Wasn't it Totodile, Tepig, and Chikorita? Totodile is one of my favorite Pokemon, so... Yeah, we're going with that. I like Chikorita too, though. Dude, high-key, Tepig kind of failed me miserably on the black run. The Nuzlocke we did. Tepig kind of failed me. I don't think Totodile's a very good pickup, though. Isn't he kind of, like, middling in terms of stats? Is he actually good for Nuzlocking? I mean, the best option would be Chikorita for sure. Holy fucking lag. You guys see my FPS? It's kind of nuked right now. Why does it feel like there's a new RTX every month? Because there is. Megas change everything. Wait, Totodile is a Mega? I thought it was Victory Bell Dragonite that I remember. For the Megas. Because I remember people were memeing the fuck out of Dragonite because he looks so stupid. We're not playing America? I am. So if the next 4 stars and Echo skill damage buffer, that would be a good thing for them to put. Or like negative status would be good too. I'd be down for either. Well, The giant hole in the sky.
行こう
Why does that look like the EXP? You guys see that, right? Like the, I've never noticed that before. It literally looks like the EXP. Can I show it on here? It's literally the EXP, bro.
任せて聞いてみよう行こう
I mean, we need a liberation damage buffer. The problem is, like, the liberation characters kind of suck right now. Outside of Yuno, I guess. The 4 stars because you always want to S6 them. S6 4 stars are so much expensive than a single 5 star. I kind of agree, but yeah, I kind of agree because they're not going to make it so the way they have 4 stars right now, like you have to get S6 in order to get the 20% attack buff to make them actually useful. It's not like they can actually like function at a base, so they're actually expensive as fuck. I agree with that. It's better when the 4 stars are just like something you get over time. And it happens to be on a banner. You know what I mean? Dude, high key, is it wrong for me to say getting Galbrena early was kind of troll? Because now I can't get the dupes for Sanhwarm or Tefi. And I have dupes for neither. It's actually kind of bricked, no? Should we be able to choose which 4 stars we want? That would be player friendly. So it's not gonna happen. I wish. You ever seen a Gacha game do that? I haven't. Everyone would just pick more Tefi. Okay, I'll do a cheeky 10 pull. A cheeky 10 pull. Yo! Wait, that's early again. Yo. Wait, Lupa? Another 50-50 one? Yo, at least it was early. Ooh, more heavy. Dude, it was early. I'll take it. I do need an encore, so actually it's not that bad. I can go for SD Verena. It's not the worst. Like, it's not good. I obviously rather have the Lupa, but... What if I just did another cheeky 10 pull? Thoughts? I could just do it. Gamba Brain. It's literally a good play, though. Like, unironically. Because if I get it early, it's good for the account. And I'll use Lupa anyway. The problem is, like, I don't know if going all the way to Pity Fur is a good idea, though. But if I get it early, it's literally good for me. Well, what that means is I can get, Wait, do I want anyone else from this? On 7 days. Upgrade 5 echoes of 5-star rarity to level 25. LOL is about to hate you. I mean, it's like, the problem is I don't know how to play calculator. So I can't even use him as like a copium DPS for side tower. I literally have no idea how to play him. I don't own him on any account either. Him and Ling Yong are the only 2 characters I don't know how to play. Let's see. Attack. Okay. What if we did a little bit of a pop-off here? Thoughts? Not a pop-off. Farm calculator for content? On what? This? Dude, this is a... This challenge... I'm playing literally the hardest challenge of the game right now, bro. If I die a single time, I delete this account. On any character, I'm not allowed to reset. No sequences. Like, you guys want me to challenge past that? Are you guys on crack? You think if you think I'm not playing meta, you're actually high. If I die in this account, I'm gonna be high-key pissed. There's a 0% chance I am playing any dogshit character on this account. You're gonna see the most meta golem, meta slave shit you've ever seen in your life. If this character is not S tier... Yo. What if... Dude, Kuro. You could be such a good gaming company right now. Attack, energy regen, heavy attack. I was just in the middle of singing your praises, bro. I was just saying, like, that 2.7 story, it was just, like, it was really good, right? Right? It was great. I loved it. 10 out of 10, honestly. You know what? No. They should make a new rating for it. Why can't we have good things, bro? Like, why even give me this? What the Thanks, Kuro, for the first echo on my Deathless account. Yay. So the problem with Galbrena is that she needs a lot of ER. Because this game is troll. I don't know why the fuck... Yo, anyone know why they keep printing DPSs that need so much ER, by the way? Every new character needs like 130 ER. Like, it's fucking... Oh, well, Galrena's like 125. But like, it's crazy, no? Why does every character need 125 ER? Can we just be normal? Oh! Yo, good session? Aww. Alright, but that's still pretty good, though. I'm not gonna complain. Did I want this? Oh, wait, we have some fusions. Oh, shit. Be for love and ditch ER? True. Okay, I need the ER. Unironically, I'm gonna 15 this. Okay. Do I need any of these? No. Crit. Yeah, if I'm using static mist, it might... I mean, I don't need as much ER, but I still need ER. I still need like 2 to... Yeah, I still need like 1 to 2 rolls, depending on how it rolls. That is true, though. Triple, Galbrena, or Zani? I have Yuno, Shorekeeper, Phoebe. Both are strong. I don't know. Zani for Phoebe is nice, but you could also just Phoebe main DPS and she could be a side tower clearer. I have 0 plans on getting Choyuan. I would probably just grab Zani and then find a pairing for Yuno. That's probably your best play then. Okay, we got 3 potential rolls. $6.3 is dog shit awful bait. Do you guys even like hitting 6.3? Like, be honest with me. You hit 6.3 and you feel obligated to roll. Like, I have to 25 this now, but I don't even want to, bro. It's like useless, low roll. Like, I don't even want to roll this. Can we be serious? Like, I don't want to touch this echo. Aw, dude, it's so... Like, I have to use it too. Dude. Come on. That's unserious. I'm literally low roll Larry. You guys even like... Wait, where's the... I don't have crit rate? Huh? Huh? Wait, what? Like, I have, like, double crit, and that's good and all. I might have to lose 1 crit here. Make her usable. What the fuck is that? What the fuck? Make her usable, by the way. Am I gonna use a fucking 3-star weapon? Not even Copia missed? There's a reason why I'm using Spectre over in the open world right now. There's a reason you don't see me using Galbrena. If I could be using Galbrena right now, I'd be using the fuck out of her. For crit rate, crit damage, so crit has the option of rolling between 6.3 and 10.5. And crit damage is just that, but doubled. So 12.6 to 21. So if you're closer to the bottom, then it's a low roll. And if you're higher, then it's not. Generally, I consider up to 7.5 low roll. Anything above that is like mid to high. So what do I do? Just get fucked in the ass? Oh wait, did I farm the area today? Should I pull for Zani or Cho Yuen? I have Phoebe, Galbrena, Fulova, Contarella, Jinshi, Chikona, Lupa, Brant, and Chongli. Cho Yuen for Galbrena, Fulova, I think. Wait. Unironically, it doesn't matter. Go nuts, bro. You think Galbrena will be the strongest 2.x DPS when Cho Yuen comes out? Depends what your metric for strong is. Because no, the answer is for Lova. No, don't know reading chat again? True. Dude, it kind of sucks over here, actually. Because you can't get, you know the Chorosaurus? You can't get that. I rolled all HP. What the fuck? What is all HP? What the fuck? Yo! Two more locations for Galbrena's Echo that's not detectable. Wait, where? Wait, can I batch merge, like, specifically anything but, yeah, I can. Ooh. What the... Yo! Yo! Yo, it's a sign! Yo, you see that? It's a sign. Another one! Alright. It's a sign. You ready? It's a bit of a Galbrena pop-off moment. I have 3 more on here, but like, at the start of a count, there's no way it's worth rolling that, right? It just can't be. Fuck. Do I go farm or forecast? Like, until I get... Dude, I'm not gonna lie. Until today, I didn't know what this weapon was called. Until I get a weapon, I can't even use her. So what are the ways of me getting standard banner pulls? Because I need standard banner pulls, and I don't remember off the top of my head. Do I even want to farm these? Map exploration? Yeah, 100%ing the map, you get like 1 per zone. That's like... Oh, yeah, if I hit you all 45, I'll get 1. True. Good call. I don't have Echo Food yet. I can't have Echo Food yet because I haven't done Firmament. And I'm not going to do Firmament until I get Galbrena built. For those who don't know, Firmament and Blackshores are actually, for some ungodly reason, the hardest zones in the game. So I'm not going to go there until I can actually, like, I have Galbrena built, so it'll be easier. There's no point in me risking it. My life is shit. A little bit. Do the Tacit field? We did, but that doesn't have the core source in it. Also, I was farming the Law of Harmony for Cho Yuen, but like, am I even pulling Cho Yuen? I'm at 6 AM, I don't want to go to work. 6 AM? Wait, what? Oh, you live in Asia? Oh. That's crazy. I feel that. Dude, I haven't worked a job. Alright, unless you guys count like pro play and like consecration as a job. I haven't worked a normal job in like 5 years. Wait, has it been 5 years? 4 years. I haven't worked a normal job since like right before no, 5 years, yeah, right before COVID. COVID killed my job. The course is next to these two in a cave nearby that's not detected. Is it at the bottom? No. Why is it so laggy? Back to Pool's memories. There's a cave here. Why wouldn't they just detect it for you? What the hell is that? In some sense, Charasaurs can rapidly adapt to Gladiator's resonance attribute. It's best to either prepare ample traps or ensure swift takedown before we fully adapt. Otherwise, at least 2 people are needed to take turns on the hunt. End of this cave? They have a whole ass cave leading into a Charasaur. That's crazy, though. And it's just sleeping here? Wait, you can pull it. Wait, what does that do? Oh. Wait, were you supposed to pull us into there? Wait, that's kind of cool. This guy's just like chilling and sleeping in here. To kill it? That's how you kill it? But it's sick. Another by the entrance. So... Wait, where? Oh, you mean the Charasaurs, not the thing. Okay. Abyss in the Hunter's Den. No. Towers in 2.0 give 1 each. Oh, the map exploration ones? Wait, that's actually useful. Okay, we'll do that. Well, I'll get a static mist at 45. So high key, I just need to hit 45. Actually, now that I think about it, I can hit 45 anytime I want. Because I could just do journal instantly. I also can get rewards from the actual base tower itself, right? Geisha Peninsula has a lot of lustrous tides. Chests. Interesting. This tower mini side quest? Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. The map that stuff's for map exploration technically. It's the ones in the Contarella area. The 3 big towers. I mean, not. Oh, I did do that quest. Cool. Oh, this is for Galbrena.
任せて。行こう。
Yo, chill.
それ。
This place is creepy.
行こう。
Augusta's out there in this area training at night. You can fight her again if you talk to her? Wait, really? Wait, that's kind of sick. Dude, the game needs more of that kind of stuff.
聞いてみよう。
That's what I'm talking about. Like, it's so much better for, like, the world building and stuff like that.
ここまで来た甲斐があった。
Is that stuff they just started adding in, like, very recently?
Ike.
50,000 people used to live there, and then they all turned into passive discourse, and we all just walked past them all. Fishing event work to do? I mean, you get rewards from it. It's not like bad rewards either. What I would do personally is I would go up to like level 600 or whatever. That's pretty fast, somewhere around there. I don't remember the exact level, and then I would I'd probably stop because getting like all the way for all the rewards to level 12 that takes a long time. But getting just like a good chunk of the rewards is pretty fast. Also, like the 100% of the map, you have to do some of the fishing event anyway, so you're kind of forced to. Since 2.4, they added it with every character. Oh shit! Wait, that's good. That's good for the game. Okay, so I have one of two choices. I can either pick Encore and get S1 Encore, or I can do the smart play. Look at that, I'm a genius. Alright, we need one more copy of her. Hopefully we do get it. If I end up losing a 50-50, I want it to be to Verena. We only have S1 right now, though.
みんなと一緒に。
新発見があるといいですね。
Outro skill grants continuous healing of 20% of attack every 5 seconds for 30 seconds. I have S3 Verena, and I didn't even know that. Heavy and mid-air attack deal 20% more damage, trigger one more coordinated attack, and they heal all characters nearby. This damage of the coordinated attack and healing are equal to the resonance liberation in this photosynthesis mark. How much damage does she actually get from S6? I mean, obviously negative, but like, how negative is it? Fuck. They even asked us in the surveys if we found them. I didn't know that either. Interesting. That's smart. And good for the game. Positive changes. What was I looking for? I'll have to farm Galbrena's thing, but I'm not going to do that today.
Iko. Ha.
Dude, it's... What's the quest for this? Anyone know what the quest is? No. Shadows of the Past. Remember's Wish. Unlocks after Jinshi mission? You have to do 1.0 story to actually do this? Felt bad bothering people for core stories, but I was desperate. Dude, I wasted all my main stat selectors on the thing. It was fucking annoying. I did not want to farm that. I still don't even get a good one. Dude, on my main account, I have ER, crit damage, attack. And it's all like mid rolls. It's troll as fuck. What part is this, Scar?
漂白者。まずは私場に行こう。
No, I'm already past 2.0. Wait, what? You don't have to go to Firmament, because Firmament wasn't out in the game yet. That's the quest for Firmament. I don't have to go there yet. So where is the quest? It's just not on here. Alone in the Abyss? Oh! I thought I had tower in it. Why did I think I had tower in it? Oh wait, it's not marked. But where's Sunhua? Was she over here? No. Where is Sunhua? Bro, she's hiding under the steps. She literally blends in with it. It's the same color pattern. Strip on weapon starter banner to get variation, or wait till it's back on the normal featured banner. I wouldn't pull on that banner. I mean, you can... Chance of you getting one of those is like pretty low, because it could be 1 in 3 divided by 50. So 1 in 6. You have a 1 in 6 chance of pulling it. I wouldn't do it. Because unless you're going to go for the weapon, which I wouldn't recommend, the pity doesn't carry over either. And those pulls matter a lot. I would just wait till I get it gradually from standard banner pulls, or if I get it from actual banner pulls. I would just wait. Bro, these mobs are so dinky leveled. I could have done this whole time and gotten EXP. I don't know why I didn't. Before Lupa visits the arena daytime, at evening, and at evening visits Mia's grave. Oh, that's kind of cool. How come I don't hear about this kind of flavor normally? That's what I mean by, like, the game needs to add flavor like that to the game. So you see those, like, small interactions and whatnot. Because that's what matters for world building. If they care about world building, they need to do stuff like that. That's what Genshin does extremely well. Honestly, all Mahoyo games. I have all standard weapons, 2 swords, 2 static mist level up. Which one should I go for standard? Should I pull in standard for refines? If you have all 2 swords, 2 static mist. Yeah, I would just pull for refines at that point. I mean, I guess. Unless you think you're going to need multiple of the weapons, I guess. You could pull like 2 of the broad blades too. I ran into situations where I've needed that.
軽減せし監獄よ。よし。一気に行くよ。
Both are good plays because like at that point it's kind of overkill. But like dude, you can run into situations, and I do too, where I need 2 of like the standard banner weapons for like a specific type, even outside of that, right? Like I've needed 2 cosmic ripples in the past. But if you get like SIGs that cover those bases, then you're fine.
私の後ろに朝日にきらめく霜のごとく。意見。進化。一気に行くよ。砕け。
Turn to tower. Warrenfell Canyon Testafield has them guaranteed with Flaming Claw print. The Chorosaurus? I don't think they're guaranteed. I've done that one before. I don't think it's guaranteed. The one over here? Do I get standard pulls for this? Bro, I already have everything done. Look at this. I literally have everything done. No, that's crazy. Look at all that EXP. Oh, wait, those are the big ones. Do I want to go do this right now? Honestly, bad idea. Gamble on Galbrena's weapon banner? Me? I have been, actually. In fact, we'll do one more cheeky pull for Lupa. Bro, what if I got another 5-star, dude? That could have been 3 5-stars. Another cadenza. I'll take a variation. Let's do a few singles. Like, if I get Lupa early, it's chill. If I don't get Lupa early, it's also chill. The thing is, like, getting her, because Mortefi and Sanwar are on the banner, right? And I want dupes for both. But getting her actually opens up my count a decent amount, because I can use it with Encore and then free up Sanwar. Or I can use it with Galbrena and free up Mortefi. So I have both options there. Or I can run the triple Mortefi, Lupa, Galbrena team. I could run that too. That's an option as well. So she actually frees up my account a little bit. When does the event end? 34 days. Oh my god, are you on Woo? Oh, we'll have 45 soon. Is the account where you're trying not to die? Yeah. We're at the point where, I mean, I just need banners. I need banners to come around so I can start getting characters. Also, my wave plates are capped. What the fuck am I doing? I was farming Tacit Fields, but I don't remember what Tacit Fields was I farming? What do I want to farm? Dude, honestly, all the Tacit fields kind of suck because you only want to farm one. They actually all suck. Why do they all suck? Like, guys, almost 1 a.m. for me. Like, man. I'm probably gonna go right after the I use my weight plates personally. Dude, this guy is tanky as fuck. Oh my. You guys see how tanky this guy is? Wait, why is he only level 47? Oh. Good thing I didn't use my weight plates yet. Bro, what? I can't even hit it because he keeps running away. I literally can't get near it. This guy is so fucking tanky. You see this, by the way? I literally do no damage. Oh, I should set up the locking. We need to do that. I'm not gonna do that today though. Let me see if there's anything to enhance for Galbrena. No. Attack. Big. That's pretty good. Nice. You sound a bit mad that the world is immersive and our characters don't disappear from the world and story after their banners end. What? I get that it's rage bait, but like, I don't even understand what the angle for you was there. I'm trying to like, do you guys comprehend? Like, it's obviously rage bait, but I don't know what the rage bait angle was. What was the angle for pissing me off there? What the fuck? That was the stupidest thing I've heard in my life. You got me? I guess. Congrats, bro. What was the angle there? Can you explain it to me? I'm just so unintelligent. I don't understand. Does it not lock the loadouts for you? No, you have to make it yourself. Oh. I can change these? I mean, they're better. I have an HP one. I have a Spectro. We'll use that for now. That is dog shit awful. Trying to get Euros is awful. Dude, where the fuck are my tubes? I'm actually disgustingly broke right now. In the early game, getting tubes is so difficult. Alright, anyway, I'm gonna go. If you guys haven't already joined the Discord, check out the YouTube. I'm out. Peace.